Well, hello there, everyone. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Clap. Are you having a fun time? Clap. Are you ready to have a good, fun time today? A good, fun time today? Clap, clap. Are you feeling better? Yes. I am better. I am not as good as I could be, but things have improved, I feel like. I'm not coughing as much. I am still coughing, though. My throat is not as sore, but it is still sore. I'm not sure if you can tell. It's funny because it sounds really obvious to me, and half the people I talk to are like, no, you don't sound too different. And then I like, what was it? It was the day before yesterday. I was like, I don't think I'm going to be able to record an intro for the Odon video. Because I just don't have, like, the energy for it. And I don't have the time, I don't have the energy to edit it either. So I got Mr. Nova to edit one, and I'm like, I can get the audio recorded. If you give me time to rest up, and I'll take like a lozenge, and then I'll try to record the audio. And I did like 5 or 6 tapes of it, and he got me the footage back. And I don't know if I just have a good ear for my own voice, but man, like listening back to that is kind of rough. The beginning almost sounds right, and then after that, it's like I can hear my voice cracking and shit. Catch the weather. Oh yeah, speaking of which, the weather. We did Rock Lobster by B-52s, the radio edit, which is only 5 minutes instead of the 7-minute long one. And we did Rock and Roll Until a Reasonable Hour, which is a mashup of I Want to Rock and Roll All Night and Peaceful Easy Feeling. Intro is I'm sick. No, I want to show it to see what you think of it, chat.
Oh.
Because the thing I did, well, it's funny because I was in general, because the videos aren't making as much money, I was thinking of pulling back the intros a little bit, especially since the show has been going on for 4 years now. I feel like we don't need as involved intros. People kind of know what's happening. People are like skipping past the intros. So I was like, I made a brief one, and then I told people about it on the Discord, and everyone was like, no, you've got to do the intros. And then I got sick. Like, I was starting to feel sick when I wrote it, and then I just got worse. And by the time the editor finished it, it's like, well, now we just gotta go with the short one. So we're experimenting whether people like it or not. But here, let me show you this real quick. You get a preview, assuming I can do this. Okay, let's see if this works.
Odon was a character in the...
What the heck? Why is it all whited out like that? Oh, it's because the window capture is still open. Okay. Here you go. I'm going to go get my pizza out of the air fryer, chat. Let me know what you think of this intro for the Odon episode.
Odon was a character in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime who dueled people. Presumably. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember this guy. Like, I seem to recall him standing around ominously, but I must have missed the episodes where he dueled, or else they weren't very memorable, because I couldn't tell you a dang thing about him. But he's got new cards in Master Duel. They're based around snakes. And trap cards. That's fun, right? And the new deck is pretty good, but not too good, so it should make for an interesting ladder climb. So you know what? Let's just skip the long intro. You already know what this is from the title, and jump right into it with Stream 1.
The man. Are you still traveling tomorrow? No. No, my vacation got canceled, or at least put on hold. We're not sure yet. That's a good, fast intro. It still has like a little funny parts. It still tells you a little bit about what we're doing. There was kind of an echo. I think that's because I have my audio on. I don't think it has to do with that. But other than the audio, I'm curious, how did that sound? Scenario voice. The fuck? I recorded it in an actual Egyptian tomb. I do hear where it gets bad, yeah. It's like I can kind of do a lower voice, but as soon as I try to get up, like higher in range or get more excited, then my voice just like cracks. It's for solo mode stuff. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of new shit today, chat. New exchange ticket features. Oh yeah, if you have the Altard Appaloosa, you get the new Appaloosa. So that's nice of them. Fourth anniversary survey. You know what to do, chat. Dual controls are great. I'm not having much fun, though. I play ranked the most. If there are cards you would like to have special animations for when they're summoned or their effects activate, please tell us. Any card already featured is excluded. Spells or traps are not excluded. Forbidden cards are not excluded. What would be something with a good animation? What's something we use a lot that doesn't already have an animation? I mean, we don't use this a lot, but this guy needs an animation. Typhon's surrender animation. Imperm. That's a good one. Oh, I guess they saying Infinite Impermanence already has an animation. Huh. I guess the blue bubbles count. Jim Dandy has redeemed a honk from Critter. Critter, you want to give one for Jim? Thank you, Critter. Or this is monsters only. No, they said spell traps are included. Oh no, it is. I guess spell traps aren't included. So it's just monster. Yeah. Droll has one now. Called by has one. I think every like major hand trap and board breaker has one, right? I'm trying to think of like my favorite decks. Most of them a Time Wizard clock animation. I mean, that would be funny, but we'd, like, never see it, right? I'm trying not to get ones that, like, would never actually see any play. Does Maxi have one? No, and I don't want it to. Because then they might be tempted to keep it around. Shifter? Not sure what Shifter would do. Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, they're not doing spell traps, it's just monsters. So we can't do anything for, like, Paleo. I was thinking transaction rollback would be good. I guess Thrust doesn't have one. I'm not sure what it would be. That's also a spell trap. Wonky win animation. Oh, I can't select multiples. It says selected cards, but I'm not allowed to select more than one. Yeah, I guess if I only get one. What do you think about dueling? What would you like? Multiple formats would be great. I'd especially like to play Genesis format. Also, ban Maxi. What is your favorite event? I like the Dice Rally. Dice Rally is a fun time. The format you've enjoyed the most. That's weird. Isn't the one I enjoy the most, wouldn't that also be my favorite? Who's gonna be like, my favorite one is this, but I enjoyed the other one most? Genesis format. Are you enjoying solo mode? Yeah, it's alright. To users who play Gigantic Sparkle. There's a solo mode for sprites? I haven't played it. Are you enjoying ranked duels? No. Ranked duels should ban Max C. Solo modes are fine, but I'd like to see more modern decks with more competitive deck lists. It just came out today, I gotcha. Do you like the deck editor? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I'd like to see better options for searching cards so that we can search for text in the card name or just the effect. I'd also to search 1-for-1 and actually have just that card show up. It's the longest time you've gone. almost every day. Start playing again. Yep. I haven't stopped playing, but if I did, it would be because of Max C. That card alone has made me want to quit the game several times. If not for my friends and fans loving the game, I would have abandoned it long ago. Overall satisfaction. Other. Add Genesis format also. Alos. Oh. Let's try it like this. $50 gems. You know what to do, chat. Whether you've logged in or not in the last years, you know. And if you haven't logged in 3 months and you still have this, like, take the time to go fill out this survey, because it specifically has a thing, and they were like, why did you log in? Be like, I heard they were banning Max C. If they banned Max C, I would return to the game. I think if enough people let them know, they might just do something about it. Spright structure deck. Oh, it's the rookie returner. They're doing another one of these. Well, chat. If you want to help a brother out... Let's go ahead. Where's my... Again, even a better, you know, if you haven't logged in a while and you're looking for an excuse to get in, if you're going to fill that in, put in my code, get a dang Spright deck list. It's got some cool cards in it, probably. Get 3 Spright Blue, Nimble Beaver. They always give you, like, Dark Hole. They're like, here, you can have this SR. Cosmic Cyclone and Forbidden Lance aren't bad pickups. Being able to get Starter in Blue are pretty good. I mean, this is something that seemed like a little bit of play here and there. And these two are, like, staples. So, like, getting them is pretty nice. Sorry, no IP alt art. I'll use your code, paste it in chat. Oh, and there it is. Sorry. That makes it easier. Regarding... Yeah, they're just talking about the alt art. New gate with the IP Mascarena animation. Do you gain anything if people use it? I assume that's what you meant was gain. If you meant to write that and you're like, do you gain anything? No, I don't become gayer if you use it. Sorry to all the guys out there. But yeah, this is depending on the number of people who use my code. If 1, then I get this the Spright starter deck, which means I can basically it's basically you get 10 free UR points because I can break down the gigantic sprite that I got previously. Oh, and I have 2 starter and no blue. Okay. But yeah, I have 2 starter and a gigantic sprite, so if one of you uses the code, I get enough UR dust for a UR. I also get the sleeves for future use. If 2 of you use it, then I get more UR dust. I can break down the sprint I crafted before. If 3 of you do it, I get a background. If 4 of you do it, it don't matter. And if 5 of you do it, then I get 50 gems. So yeah, really, I just need 3 of you to do it. Once 3 of you have claimed the card, you know, that's fine. I'd have to make a new account. Don't worry about it. I'm sure I'll be able to get 3 people, no problem. I'll be able to disenchant. No, everything that you get out of the actual, like, the cards they give you can't be disenchanted. The only reason I get free dust is because I already have those cards, so I can disenchant the ones I got naturally and replace them with the ones that they give me out of the starter. It's on a masochist account. Well, shit. Yeah, you'll just have to keep track of like what you've got and what you don't got. A deluxe IP mate. She's skating. I wonder if it's like the turtle where that's not an actual animation she does, or if it is. She's so expensive. Ah, I didn't look. Get the mate, you get a wallpaper, you get 10 cards. Oh, and there's a SP little knight mate. Ninja. There's 2 IP mates now. That's not very expensive at all. 400 gems to get a deluxe mate and a background. Because you're basically getting the packs are 1,000. And so you're paying 400 for the mate and her. I want to be the ninja. Ninja, ninja, ninja. I don't think IP is worth his own emphasis. Yeah. Wow, they got a dual field and everything. Well, that looks pretty cool. But it's just another like cyber city. I feel like we've got neon cities already. 2 of them. Meow Mine coin. Fancy ball. The pursuit becomes a partnership as they blaze through the dark of the night. Oh, confirmed. Is this an alt art of SP? I've never... She became a furry. She got a raccoon tail. WP is a new card? Oh. I got so much to check out. Oh, and they've got a K9 collector's bundle. You get a K9 coin, deluxe frame, wallpaper. And there's a Dark Magician one. And an Evil Twin one. Okay, so they bring back the old ones. We got the Sprite Gate. Got a login bonus. Gems are on a discount. Ooh, the no Boral sword stuff. Four new secret packs. We got Ashened. We got a new Dark Magician. Got a new Blue Eyes. And a new IP, or not IP, Evil Twin. They're updates, gotcha. Time, space, transcend. Wow, there's a lot of happening. But yeah, what was it? It was, you know, I don't know. I don't want to come across as like a prude or something, chat. Because I'm not in the slightest. But it's just weird. It's weird for the identity of Master Duel when they really kind of, you know what? Let's just watch the animation, chat, and you can tell me is this like fine, or are they kind of like getting a little creepy with it? Like, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just an old man. Oh wait, this is different from the one they posted on their YouTube. Oh, it's in reverse order. Card reference, yeah. She's even got the hoodies. And she's talking to the evil twins. Farfel went crazy over the feet. It is weird that they had like a dedicated like foot shot, like a vanity shot just for that. This is it's good animation. It's good animation, it's just, it's completely lacking in substance. Like, there's no story or anything there. It doesn't tell you anything about your the character or whatever. It's just like, and, you know, I can forgive at least the first one. The kind of, I guess fan service is the best way to put it. There's the fan service of her on the, like, motorcycle, but that, like, that's already an alt art. So that one makes sense. But the, like, the shot of the close-up of the feet that, like, slides up her legs, the shot of, like, her barely off screen tossing her clothes, the, like, shot of her, like, pulling the tights up into the crack of her ass. All she does was pose, yeah. And, you know, it's not, you know, I'm not gonna be puritanical, like, oh, think of the children or whatever. I'm just worried about Yu-Gi-Oh! Becoming, like, one of those Gooner bait games where everything is, like, alt arts and all the girls are sexy, because then it becomes, like, embarrassing to play. You know, people talk about, like, oh, you know, I have to sit down across and be like, I summon yummy cupsy wupsy, and, like, that's kind of silly. But if I have to sit down from someone, and not only do they have, like, oh, they've gotten rid of the lewd playmats, but what if the cards became the lewd playmats? It's like, it's not why I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! To, like, ogle attractive women. I do that in my own time. Cupsy in bikini. I'm fine, just don't be weird about it. Yeah. Again, you know, this one, it's like, okay, this is fine. This is fine, like, if it's this time. I'm just worried, like, if this does really well, or if this sets a precedent, if that video does, like, better than the... Because what I want is more of, like, the Fallen of Albaz story. I thought that was really good. I thought there were some moments... Like, it's hard to get everything because you have to wait a year and then watch all of them at once. But there are moments of that anime that are, like, a little compelling, that have, like, a little bit of, like, spirit to them. I really want those two to get... They deserve so much better. They deserve to be free. You know? And so, seeing them go from, like, that to, like, the Charmers, which, like, the Charmers doesn't really lean into, like, fan service, but it's sort of that weird middle ground of, like, it's just cute girls acting cute. There's not really much substance to it. Like, it's one of those things, like, I could understand someone like, innocently enjoying the Charmers, but I just know in my... granted, I was gonna say, I know in my soul that someone is not enjoying it on an innocent angle. But, like, that could be said for anything, but I feel like they're, like, purposely leading in that way. With some of the shots and some of the angles they choose to use. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is already known for that kind of stuff. Yeah, but I mean, that's because, like, if you compare us to the other big three, we're, like, the only game that, like, Pokemon doesn't really have women on the cards. And when they do, a lot of them are, like, trainers who are, like, 10 years old. In some cases, that doesn't stop them, but it's really hard to make, like, fan service Pokemon cards when most of the cards are, like, energies and Pokemon, and you can only go so far with the trainers most of the time. Gardevoir begs to differ. Meanwhile, Magic the Gathering has its roots in, like, Western fantasy stuff. And while I wouldn't be surprised if there were, like, chainmail bikinis somewhere in Magic, it seems like they always kind of leaned more to, like, no, you are a stoic wizard casting spells from across the multiverse. If I'm sure there are some, like, sexy, Magic cards, but I haven't seen them. Did I mix the Maxi dusting? No. I don't understand the logic. We don't want people harassing women, but we also get upset when safe alternatives are promoted. Are you saying fan service is a safe alternative to harassing women? Because I don't think it's like, oh yeah, here, instead of ogling women, ogle card. I don't think that's the point. I think people are just doing both. So, like, it makes sense, given that, like, among the top three, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has the widest variety of cards and archetypes. Like, yeah, there are gonna be some sexy women cards. That's perfectly fine, of, like, a whole bunch of different body shapes and, personalities or whatever. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all about variety. Like, we also have vehicles with googly eyes and, like, a cat in the shape of a Slurpee cup. Like a cat in a cookie hoodie. Aren't 70% of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards dragons? Yeah. Like, we have a wide variety. I just would like to keep it more variety. It already felt like we were slipping into, like, you know, half of the archetypes designed are women or dragons or dragon women. I think you need to see some cards that are alt-arts for Syndio. Again, I'm not saying those cards don't exist. I'm saying I understand that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has more of them. But I think what Yu-Gi-Oh! Has now is, like, acceptable, and I don't want them going further into that. Haven't there recently been sexy anime style? I don't know. Waifu deck, dragon deck, mecha deck. Yeah. Again, I'm not a prude by any means. I'm not like puritanical. This is clearly not a children's card game by any means at this point. And even if it was, I don't think anything in that animation pushes the line. It's just, I don't want them to push the line. I don't want them to try to make this into like a fan service-y kind of game. Or if they do, like, keep the fan service to a minimum, please. If nothing else, just because I would prefer to have a variety of stuff, I don't want the deck to degrade into a bunch of waifu decks and machines. Is Megalith a waifu deck? No. Unless Bethor is your waifu. Which, I mean, it might be. Gigantic Sparkle. Huh. This is a weird design. Spright starter. I should look at the rewards real quick. Spright starter. Okay, so all we're getting is like fucking legacy packs, no big deal. They didn't want to write any Spright lore. The Sprites already have lore. They're part of the Fallen of Albaz storyline. They used all the solo budget on IP, I guess. Do we get anything out of this? We get an IP sticker. We get a Meow Mine. We get an SP. Before she was SP. She's got an actual cat. More storyline. We get sleeves. We get both of them on a bike. And 200 gems. I like 200 gems. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of interesting lore. I guess to be fair, the stuff surrounding like the stuff surrounding S-Force specifically and how it ties into like Time Thieves and the IP lore, and apparently IP exists in the same universe with the Evil Twins. So like there is a little something there. I mean, we're not going to play the solo mode today, but I'm curious to see if there's any substance or if it is just like, if not fan service, like sexual fan service, just like, oh, and here's this character and here's this card. Because that's what a lot of the Sky Striker stuff, I felt like there was a story to be told with Sky Striker, and in the end, a lot of the animations just came to, let's try to recreate these iconic cards. The Albaz one was the first one that actually had like some unique stuff in it. Okay, let's just take out both. One for you are. One for every year. Let's do it. Bottom left, baby. Boral load. A striker dragon. Kid, thank you for the gift sub. Royal Rare Boral load. Hell yeah. Well, that's, you know, something we could possibly play next month, Chad. I always liked Borals. Let's go. Yeah, I'm trying to think. List of obtainables. I feel like I got the other ones last year, but I don't know which ones. Okay, we got a couple free pulls. Oh, it is a new alt-art of IP Mascarena. Oh, hell yeah. I like the attitude. I like the skateboarding. She doesn't seem as ferocious as she was before, but I guess that's fine. I don't think IP needed a third alt-art. WP Fancy Ball. 2 effect monsters. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field or graveyard, banish this card that was special summoned this turn until the end phase. Negate that effect, and if you do, banish it. During your opponent's main phase, you can immediately after this resolves, link summon 1 link monster, and if you would be used as link material, you can also use a link to or lower your opponent controls. Neither player can activate the effects of link monsters in response to this card's activation. Ah! So now you IP into this, it gets you a... It gets you a negate and banish, but only for a field or graveyard. And it banishes itself? Yeah. So you can't use both effects in one turn, because if you use the top one, it'll be banished, and if you use the bottom one, it does that. But it's, you know, it's either a negate or IP2. It mercs link 1. And if this card... Oh, you don't have to use this one. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Oh, and we got the alt-art to Called by the Grave with the live twins. Does this have an animation? Oh, that's nice. That's fun. Streamers come up and laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. Oh. And Nightmare Throne. Not really what I wanted, but I guess that's fine. You P2, we can all P together. I'd prefer not to. Nightmare Throne is semi-generic, is it? I thought it could only be used with Yubel. Oh, do they put Called By in this pack? And, oh, and the alt-art, gotcha. It searches Kepler. I see, I see. I got an Ashened pack. Oh boy. Well, you think I'm gonna get the Ashen's Dragon? Show me Vados. Well, there you go. It's that easy, chat. Now, if we ever need hand trap removal for a field spell, we got it. Glad I didn't have to craft that ass card. A fun tech card, yeah. We get another Blue Eyes. We already have most of the Blue Eyes stuff, so if we happen to get a UR, it's just like free dismantle material. Nope. And okay, that's it. Vitos hurts yummy. True. Okay. Featured cards, that's what I want to look at. Okay, so I want to try to get the I want to try to get enough UR points that I can craft the Ritual Raven, chat. And so I think it might be good to open up this pack. Because, well, if we get a called by, we'll probably save it because people will want to see the alt art. But, like, we already have... Actually, let's, real quick. Your cards. Yeah, so if we get these two, we can just break them down. We probably want one of these for future references. I'll probably keep the SP. I think I have a second because I like this alt art. This IP sucks. So I'll break that down. And S-Force is just garbage, so we can break that down. So most of the URs in this pack we can break down if we get them. And then we'll have them like mate and the sleeves and everything for next time. There's also a staple pack. Oh, Beyond the Next Level. Oh yeah, I'm not using Foot Ash. I don't care. And this alt art is like, this is the better alt art, but I wouldn't keep both. I would just break down the old ghost bells I have because I like this one better. It has like a haunting mood to it, you know? The like ghost staring out the window. But we already have 3 of this. We already have, yeah, so this is probably the better one to go. We could maybe pick up a Gordian Knot. We could maybe pick up more Perulias. And then the rest of these are just all breakdowns. And of course there's the new pack, which if my throat wasn't already hurting, we would go through, but we just don't have the ability to go through everything. Topological Blaster Dragon. He's blasting. Okay. So you can't use it to extra link, because you can't summon to the zones this points to, but if you put this in the extra monster zone, then you basically pick 3 of your opponent's zones, and if they summon to it, you can either shuffle all of their monsters into the deck, shuffle all spell traps into the deck, or look at your opponent's extra and banish one. It's once 1 effect per turn, but you can use all 3 if they happen to summon to all 3, which seems unlikely. Boral Shroud. Your opponent cannot tribute this card on the field. Anti-Kaiju. During the main phase, you can target a rocket you control, negate the effects of a face-up card your opponent controls, then destroy the target. Your opponent cannot activate cards in response to this. While face-up on the field at the start of your battle phase, you can special summon a Boral Link from your extra deck. A Link for... Wow. So at the start of your battle phase, you can just get Boral Load Dragon and be like, surprise. The Canines are here. I don't know what they do. The Junk Warrior is here. I don't care what they do. The new Vanquish Soul stuff is here. And the new Live Twin. The only Vanquish Soul I care about is Holly Sue. Which is like none. It's like the Pope. So during the main phase, quick effect. Reveal one other Vanquish Soul in your hand. Summon this. Quick effect. Activate one of these effects. Reveal an Earth and Dark and take control of the monster your opponent controls with the lowest attack. Fire and Dark. Special summon a non-psychic Vanquish Soul from your deck. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then there's rockets, and there's a junk. The Junkmeister! And they've got the new Evil Twin, Triss Boral, Breach Boral, the Super Psy. Another Sky Blaster card! Finally. I wonder if related, do they have Castell in here? No, just Phantom Sky Blaster. They don't care about the Sky Blaster Musketeer. Scrap Warrior. Junk Armor. Vanquish Souls, Canines. Full Speed Warrior. Synchro Fellowship. Boral Reboot. Oh, they got a counter trap now. Spell Trap while you control a rocket or Boral. I love Borals. Vanquish Soul rocks. No. Megalith's rocks. Vanquish Soul, a variety of types. Jax. Jet Warrior. And this is stuff that all exist and you probably don't need and you can craft easily. Anchor Bolt Hedgehog. Hollow Rocket Dragon. Detonator. Junk Signal. Where's the, like, generic random card that's, like, new and has nothing to do with anything, but it's just inserted here? There's always one. One-way synchro. Oh, they don't have one. Take a level 1 tuner, either add it to your hand or special summon it. Control Junk Warrior, or a monster that mentions it, and this card is in your graveyard, set it. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey. 2 people have claimed the campaign codes. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. I don't want to go to the gate. We need 1 more and I can break down my Spright Sprint. So if anyone else has one, if they haven't logged in 30 days and you got an account, you want to help me out, I'd certainly appreciate it. So I have 5 of these. For some reason, I can only break down 1, though. Do I need 2 Sprite Elf? No. Do I need 11 Dark Holes? No. How did I get 11 Dark Holes? Oh, it's because every structure deck gives you a Dark Hole. That's why. I've got 5 Sprite starters. I don't need the shiny one. Yeah, that would leave me with 3 still. Vados, I have 2. Okay, I hate when they do this. They're like, you only have 1 of the shiny one. And then you have a non-shiny one. I have 4 of this, so I can break down 1. I have 1 Boral. Yeah, I don't think I need 2 Borolo Dragon, do I? You can scrap 1 more starter? Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess we'll keep 2 just for now. Yeah, sorry, Mari. I'm going to have to say no to the karaokes for now. Just because my throat can't handle it. Okay. Oh, you have yummies. I do, including a Royal Cupsy. Which I might splash with something in the future. Who knows? Where did I get 4 Nimble Beavers that I can't obtain? Are they in the... They're in the Legacy Pack, I see. These are... Oh, yeah. You can dismantle Spright now. I already did. Oh, jeez. I mean, I guess I could dismantle Gigantic. I feel like having 2 is good. Spright Sprint. Oh, 1 second. We got 1 more. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. And like I said, the other ones, I mean, if two more people want to do it, I get 50 gems, but I'm not going to quibble over 50 gems. And then if you can get to Bronze 4, I get 50 gems. And an SR Legacy ticket. Oh boy. I mean, to be fair, Bronze 4 is not difficult to make. Okay. Yeah, we only need 1 Spright Sprint. There we go. Yay, you are points. I can't dismantle any of my swap frogs. I wonder if, I could get a lot of normal and rare dust, but I'd hit the cap. I don't want to hit the cap. Oh. Okay. So, yeah, we can view, copy, delete. Copy the deck. So, only UR dust is worth anything. I mean, SRs are still like, if I wanted to craft a whole deck or a whole bunch of staples, I might run out of SR dust, but at least at the moment, I'm not too worried by whatever 3 or 4 extra SRs I have, because I have so much dust. The Megalith Shrine? I'm not sure what you mean. Okay. That's so Raven. So we put in the 1. Does anyone have recommendations for someone who just picked the game up after ages? Mimighoul is fun, but it's really difficult to play if you haven't played in a while. It depends on, like, if you think you can get a handle on more complex mechanics. One of the things I've always said is, like, the big decider of whether or not you stick with the game is going to be fun. So if you think Mimighoul looks really fun and you're invested enough to really try to learn it and make it work good, then go for it. But if you're worried about, like, finding a deck that you'll be able to understand and that will actually be able to win games, I don't think Mimighoul is, like, the best option. I think probably... I mean, the man with the mark stuff is not complicated. This is a really easy deck to understand. It has a linear combo. There's a lot of build variety, so if you enjoy it, you can add more stuff into it. You can make goofy versions, you can make competitive versions, and the actual package is pretty small of, like, you need 3 man with the mark, and then this is an SR, this is an SR. These are SRs. You need one of these. Like, man is probably pretty good. I would still say Blue Eyes is, like, a solid choice. It's not the best deck in the format, but you can absolutely see success up into, like, Diamond with Blue Eyes. Odon can probably make it to Master. That's a loud truck. Oops. I play Control and MTG if that helps. I've been getting into, like, Commander, and I will say the difference of, like, how Control works in Magic the Gathering versus how it works in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just, like, night and day. It's, like, a completely different thing. It's hard to explain, though. Like, Control does require you to, like, understand how things interact or whatever, but you have so much more time, and it's more about, like, deciding judiciously how you want to mete out your negations. Like, you have certain number of negations and removals, whereas Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot more about, like, really getting a foothold and, like, controlling from the very beginning of the game. Like, Magic the Gathering Control feels a lot more like your opponent puts 2 things on the board and they get a 3rd thing that might enable them to, like, get advantage or ramp up, and you stop them. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, they play the first thing and you stop that. You just want to stop them from getting a foothold and starting at all, because playing, like, getting 1 monster to connect on Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the equivalent of getting, like, 4 lands in Magic. A little more stacksy, yeah. And then, like, the stacks... I've been looking at that recently. Like, stacks is what Magic the Gathering calls their floodgates. Like, if you've got a card that's just like, yeah, everything you do costs more mana, or you can't cast artifacts, or you're not allowed to get cards out of the graveyard. Those are seen as kind of like a hindrance and, like, annoying, but because the games go on long enough, usually there's a chance, because every deck plays removal, there's a chance to get rid of them. Whereas, like, a stacks deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is what we would call stun, and stun is just like, put down cards that prevent your opponent from playing the game. And then they do not play the game. But not in a way, like, Control does it in a way that you interact. Floodgate does it in a way that's just sort of like broad, and they don't engage with the mechanics of the game at all. Runic feels. Yeah, I was gonna look really quick. Oh yeah, there's a new Dark Magician deck. The fuck? This is terrible. Yeah, the other thing I was going to say, if you want to build Blue Eyes specifically, the getting the structure deck is a cheap way to get like Blue Eyes does play a lot of like high rarity cards, but being able to get like 3 Blue Eyes just right out the gate by buying the structure deck, along with like a Jet Dragon if you want to play that, and a True Light, like, really helps out. I do not get why DM doesn't get the booed treatment. It might eventually. What are we doing? Someone asked about, like, if they're new to Yu-Gi-Oh! Or getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh! What do they get? Or what kind of deck should they play? Yeah, Readying of the Rites is what I was thinking of. Sorry, I got distracted. Was this the one that I added to? No, it was this one. Yeah, my main thing would just be like, before you build a deck in Yu-Gi-Oh!, especially on Master Duel where you're going to be spending like limited points you have, I would look up some deck lists and stuff. Because your resources are a little tighter. Unless you're like a whale. If you just have the money to whale, then go right ahead. Or if you just don't mind like starting a new deck. Remember to brutally murder. Oh yeah. We'll do that once we get there. Okay, so we're going to throw in Readying the Rites. We're going to throw in Incantations. And what we're going to do is we're going to cut this down to 1, cut this down to 2, and then this is... Yeah, we play like 2 of these and like a pencil. Oh no, we do it the opposite way. Or maybe we just do 1 of each, because this is just like, you reveal this, discard 1 card and special summon an incantation. And then like Talismandra will search whatever we want. I feel like there was another ritual thing that was newly released that like adds to this. Or am I just getting mistaken? The link? Yeah, the link doesn't do anything. Because we need to have more preparations. Ashland, yeah, the thing about Ashland, 2 monsters with different types and attributes. Reveal a ritual in your hand, add a ritual with a different type and attribute. All of the... Well, I guess we could get Chalice Line. So yeah, we can throw an Ashland in here. I just have to figure what to get rid of. Probably this. Some stuff is being cut? No. Is that the Nephthys link? You better believe it. Yeah, and then we're going to save this. We're basically playing a 48 card deck where by adding this and adding the Ritual Raven package, we've got a lot more starters and extenders. And also the chances that we'll draw something like our Portal or our Emergence that we don't want are lower. And then to make up for that, we're just playing like extra copies of Perulia. And I guess a Troll. Just add in that second Troll. Probably, I guess just the third Perulia. Maybe we'll go for 50 cards. Are there any of those story decks that are decent to grind out the early levels until I get a Blue Eyes structure? Not sure what you mean by the story decks. You don't get to like use the decks in the story mode in oh wait, I guess you do get the, they give you, like, if you do the Monarch deck, or the Monarch solo mode, they give you a Monarch deck, but no, it's not good. They also give you like a bad Gem Knight deck, but that's not good either. Yeah, I forgot, the early solo modes did give you entire decks. It's just they like, even when they were released, they weren't good enough. But the thing about it is you won't have to like grind to get gems. If you're just making an account or even just like joining after more than 3 months, there's so many rewards that they give you right off. Like, a deck in Master Duel usually costs about 10,000 gems, and if you join Master Duel just by virtue of going through the tutorials, you'll get about 15,000 gems. So you'll have enough gems to make pretty much any deck you want with some left over. And then if you go through the solo modes, you can easily get like another 10,000 gems just by going through those. Also, at least in the early ranks, you can go through bronze with almost anything. Like, I get through bronze with a masochist deck that's literally made from random jank I pull from like master packs. And like, I don't win every game. If I go against something good, I have to surrender, but I can still make it. So even if you just, like, any structure deck in the list, if you pick it and you buy 3 of it, and you put the best cards in one deck, you will be able to get like at least through silver. And that'll get you more gems as well. You get gems for ranking up. It's very generous by gacha game standards. Okay, I need one more, chat. One more hand trap. Do I just put in like a second Nibiru? Is Nibiru even good? I feel like it's not in this format. It's only here because I can search it. Ghost Reaper. I would need to have stuff I can get rid of in my deck, and I don't have it. More rocks for the Rock Throne. You know, if nothing else, Nibiru does end turns most of the time. Okay. So we're gonna try pure 50 card Megalith. And I could do that. Let's go ahead. We'll at least open. I was going to try to like, oh, can we get some donations to maybe get some gems, but with the new events, we've got enough. I don't think we'll have to open anymore. And yeah, we've got enough UR points. We'll maybe get this, but we got 62 days, so we might need to save that for next month. I mean, obviously, if you still want to donate or like drop a sub or whatever, I'd appreciate it. Every little bit helps. That just goes into the pit that I can use to buy stuff next time. The only question is, chat, we talked about this earlier, but just to refresh, there's two things we could do. We can either open beyond the next level. Most of these cards we already have, and like these two are alt art, so we already have these. Pretty much every UR except for Perulia and Meowls. If we get it, we can... Oh, and Gordian Slicer. If we get any of these, we can break them down. So if we're just trying to get more URs, this is probably the best way to get it. And we are trying to get... One of the URs we're trying to get anyway is like 2 more Perulia. Alternatively... We do have the new pack, the IP one and the SP one. We've got the motorcycle mate, which I don't like. SP's, I don't know, something about SP I always thought was a little cooler. She's like feisty, she's like a fighter. She's like a ninja. I could play it when I play my ninja deck. That being said, as far as like, as far as the accessories, yeah, it's just her and like the background. We're probably never doing the background. Oh yeah, but these are also cards included. Oops, not cards included. That was the big thing. The cards included with this pack, most of them we have, and the ones we don't have are like, the SP alt art is one of the few alt arts I think looks cool. Fancy Bell is something we need to get eventually. The Called by the Grave alt art would be really funny. So it's just a matter of like, do we favor going for alt arts or do we favor going for maximum UR points? She's Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I guess. So let's do a poll, chat. Or I guess real quick, we could also do Apical. We could just open this one. This has the Ritual Raven in it, right? Yeah. This one just has the Ritual Raven, and most of these we can break down. The only good thing about this is it might get us a 3rd copy of No Throw, which I was kind of thinking about playing. I don't think it's really worth it, though. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to go, which pack to open? I'm going to do all staples, max UR, or SP, possible alt art. Do we want to gamble on the alt arts, or do we just want to get the max URs, chat? The two mates combine. The heels look like murder. I didn't even look at her feet. Because her feet, I don't think, are visible in the car, or in the art. I can't even see him here, really. SP comes with the field? Yeah. And she's not wearing heels here. They're visible in her S-Force version. Gotcha. IP got weird heels. I don't know what's going on there. They're like techno heels. Also, this pose looks familiar. Isn't there another alt art that's doing like this exact pose? I got hit with suddenly like deja vu. I thought there was someone doing like this exact pose. This is IP after she strikes it rich. Like with the hand on the forehead and everything. Eldritch. Okay, people want me to try to go for the alt arts. It is kind of close. What was the other one someone mentioned? One of the live twins, and I was like, wait, yeah. No, it's not that one. When did I get an alt art? That's pretty close, but it's not really it. Oh, the evil twin Link. Oh. No, the trick stars are all like, ha. They're like outgoing. They're not like leaning back. Yeah, she's like standing there. Eclipse twins. Arlecchino. Yeah, he's pretty close too. He's got his like leg crossed though. One second, I'm putting these in Discord. Exhibit A. Exhibit B. Are those Karibos? I think they're supposed to be. They're like Karibo balloons. You know what? We'll put this here anyway, just for Exhibit C. Reminds me of Refrain, the melodious diva. Trying to remember which one that is. Lab Butler. No, it's not the Butler. I could have swore. Yeah, I think it reminds me of a labyrinth, but I'm like, no, it's none of the labyrinths are like this. Yeah, I think the closest is the Eldritch. But his leg isn't like up, it's like crossed. But it's a similar pose. Yeah, it's none of the labyrinths. What are we thinking about? It reminds me of something Yeah, she's like facing the other direction. The new alt art for IP like reminds me of something, and it's like driving me mad. Is it Diabell? Where's the Diabell alt art? Is it not here because it's not in this pack. I don't think her leg was like being kicked up. I think she's just like sitting on something. Yeah, and her hand isn't like on her head or something. Her leg is also crossed. I could have swore it was like the kicking the leg and like the hand on the head. It seems so familiar. Oh well, if anyone else thinks of an idea, it's fine. But anyway, we're going to open the thing and then we're going to get started dueling because we spent almost 2 hours here just looking at all the new stuff. There we go. Main deck level 2. Okay. No URs. Damn, we're never gonna get the cool skateboarder. Or are we? No, we're probably not. Vivid Tail. Target a card you control, return it to the hand. Wind Witch Chime. What royal did we get today? Wind Witch Chimes. If you were curious what royal we got today, there you go. Wind Witch Chimes. Royals are like 1%. We've gotten like 2 of them the last, like we got 1 this stream and 1 last stream. Oh, okay, we got a UR. It's in the wrong side of the pack though. If they were gonna give me another fucking royal, I was gonna be like, you're shitting me. Cat 2 and Royal would be sick. Yeah. Except I'm never going to play Draco Tail. I'd like to play Draco Tail. It seems like a fun deck, but chat disagrees. Oh, everyone wave hi to King Caesar. Hecatrice. Don't we have like 2 Royals in the Masochist account? Yeah, we got like 2 or 3. How did I forget it was Thursday? I don't think we've gotten... no, we got a UR. Phylon Alpha. And Meow Mine. No, not even any good URs. But we got SP. We'll use that eventually if we ever play a ninja-like deck. And yeah, that's all we got so far. But we'll probably get some more, I mean... There we go. We already got 20 more. We're almost there, chat. Oh, I got another friend or follower campaign. Spright background. Okay. And this will be 60. Yeah, but these will be useful in the future. I have no problem getting, like, staple hand traps. If you get the IP mate, you'll get 10 more packs of that set, and you'll have the deluxe mate. Oh, that has both of them. Do you need 2 readying the rights? I have 3. I feel like you want to open it. Pull WP, nice. Okay. How did we get another notification while we were here? May sometimes cause a delay. I see. Joe, that's 51. I know. We're gonna break down the Max C, Chad. Your voice is sounding better. It is. Again, it's I'm not sure how much of this is like coming through, but it is still strained. Like, if I try to speak a little louder, it sometimes cracks, and I have to really like focus. But it is better than it was. All right, fill yourself up with cats in the chat. We're gonna get started here. Okay. And welcome, Rocks and Rocks, to stream number 2 of the Megalith ladder climb. Not very much time has passed since you've seen me last, you know, it's just a day and I've been mostly recovering. I am feeling a little better, maybe you can tell my voice isn't quite as strained. Although it is still strained, I am still coughing, I am still tired, but I think I'm on the mend. Hopefully by next stream, everything will be better. As for Yu-Gi-Oh! News, a whole lot of shit has changed since the last stream. We got a new ban list, which we'll mention a little bit later. We got the 4th anniversary event under the way, so there's a whole bunch of like packs, SP stuff, IP stuff mostly. Ugh. We got a couple new secret packs, and perhaps most importantly, a new selection pack, Strike of Justice, which contains the Junk Warrior stuff that no one cares about, the Boral Load stuff, which I think is neat, but I realize that most people don't care about, probably not going to have much of a meta impact, the Canine stuff, which will absolutely be a meta impact. This is a deck that has been splashed into a whole bunch of other decks and archetypes. I think Yummy Canine is a thing, or like Vanquish Soul Canine, Canine Crystron. There's so many things, so we will probably be seeing these cards, which is a pity because I still have not read all the Canines. So we're gonna be having fun discovering that together. And also the new Vanquish Soul support is out. Holly Sue is one of the most busted pieces of Legacy support in a while. It just like summoned, it's just a turn 0 play. It summons itself during the opponent's turn and like steals a monster or summons a Vanquish Soul from the deck, and all the Vanquish Souls have quick effects by revealing stuff in your hand. So we'll have a lot of that. Oh yeah, there's new Live Twin stuff, but I don't think that'll be very impactful. I think there's been some regional tops with that, so we might see it, but I wouldn't imagine it would be as pervasive as something like Canine or Vanquish Soul is. So we've got a whole new meta to contend with, which is kind of a double-edged sword. On the one hand, it's a whole bunch of new stuff that we're going to have to learn, a whole bunch of new power level that we're going to have to contend with, but also in my previous experience, there's going to be a lot of people who are new to the decks, who don't understand how to play them right, who are still learning the ins and outs. And oftentimes we can steal a lot of wins with a subpar deck just on the back of people making mistakes. As for our deck, we're still keeping it mostly simple. We're sticking with pure Megalith, but I'm trying to power it up a little bit and also experiment with a much larger than 40 card deck. A lot of the deck lists I've seen have been these sort of like ritual slop piles that play a whole bunch of different rituals. So this is sort of a foray into that. We haven't added in the Mitsurugi or any of the other ritual archetypes yet, but we have added in incantations. These, I guess they are their own ritual archetype, but their main function is to just be another way to search every Megalith card. You reveal this in your hand, you summon another incantation, and it searches a ritual while getting it onto the field. We've also got preparations of rites that searches stuff, and we've got the new Ritual Raven, which searches stuff, can be used as a tribute for an entire thing, and we search that with readying the rites. So basically, we've added like 9 more starters / extenders into the deck, and then to make up for the fact that our deck is bigger, we've also added more hand traps. Specifically, we now have 3 copies of Perulia, in addition to 2 copies of Fuelos, 2 Droll, 2 Nibiru, all the like turn-ending or very dramatic hand traps that can get us a whole bunch of stuff so we can extend onto our opponent's turn. And the idea is we play so many of these and so many starters that hopefully we won't draw like the one of Araton or the 2 Pluras or like the trap card or the field spell, the things that we don't want to draw. Our ratios of garnets to good cards is much better now. That being said, you may have noticed I named this 50 card Megalith, and there's 51 cards in this. And that's because... Oh, I already took the maxi out. So I need to... Damn it. Okay, 1 second. I forgot I took it out. We gotta re-record that whole thing. God damn it. That's awkward. Yeah, and we've already taken it out. It won't let us add, I can do unlimited. Okay, so we'll cut that out. Damn. The monkey's paw doth curl. Okay. Let's see if I can remember where we were. As for the deck we're playing today, we're sticking with pure Megalith, but we're bumping it up to a 50 card version. A lot of the builds that I've seen of Megalith are sort of these ritual slop variants that play just like 50 or 60 cards and have so many starters and so many hand traps that your ratio of good cards to garnets is kind of like outweighed. You can just play all these things, be kind of unpredictable, and have so much gas or so many hand traps that your opponent can't do anything. This does occasionally make you more prone to bricking if you draw like nothing but hand traps or 0 hand traps when you're going second. But there is like some strategy behind this, and some competitive people have been able to make these big pile decks work. That being said, we're not really throwing in the whole toolbox of ritual stuff. Specifically, we're not including like Mitsurugis or Necros or Tritron, any of the other major ritual archetypes. The only thing we have is incantations, and really this is just another way to search Megaliths. You reveal this in your hand, you discard a card, and then you can search an incantation card from the deck, summon it, and not only search a Megalith, but get this on the field. We're also playing the new Miracle Raven card. This thing can like ritual summon itself from the Pendulum Zone, can be used as the full tribute or the full material for any ritual monster. And also, when it is tributed, you get to search another ritual card. So just a whole bunch of advantage that way. And then we've got this card that searches it, readying the rites. We're playing 3 of that. And 2 preparations of rites. And then as far as hand traps, we're just on 3 Perulia now, plus 2 Dueling Lockbird. So a pretty strong 50 card build. I think these are decent ratios. Although you may have noticed one thing. This is a 50 card list, and there are 51 cards. And that's because Max C, if we go to standard, has been limited to 1. And you know, I'd like to take this moment to say on camera, fuck Max C. This stupid ass card needs to be banned. I hope that this is a sign of things to come, that this is one step closer to the edge, and it's about to break. So take this moment, I'd say to give a salute, but you know what? Give a big middle finger. Fuck you, Max C. Rot in hell. I'm tired of seeing you. Get out of here. You will not be missed. Rest in piss. Anyway, now we got a 50 card deck. Let's jump on the ladder and see what it does. Free shifter. Smart detection, funny. Okay. Dawn of Stream 2 plus new deck and decrafting Max C. Initially go through the entire deck profile before realizing that I forgot to include 2 Max C. So, save yourself some trouble once I go into the deck list. I initially go through the entire deck profile before realizing I forgot to include Max C. And then I read to it. So save yourself some time. Once I go to the deck list, skip ahead. Pardon me. One take filming when I'm sick, yeah. Oh. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like when I'm sick, I'm just less picky. I'll make mistakes and be like, that's just gonna have to be good enough, unfortunately. And now, 2 hours in, we finally begin. I'm gonna have to go late tonight. Estiv 980 would like to redeem a honk critter. You got something to say to Estiv? Ooh, feisty one that time. Chat, what do you call a blackbird that has devolved into a dinosaur? I call it a crowosaurus. That's the quality of puns you're getting here. Also, we've managed to open with a fucking, with a Megalith. Ooh, canine right off the bat. First duel of the day. I hope you don't need to search anymore. Must be nice to have called by on your side. It must be nice, it must be nice. Alright, so we probably lost this one, but it gives me a chance to learn what this does. Reveal this and another one. Summon both. They can only be used for an Ixie summon of... They can't be used for the Ixie summon of a light monster. But they can use it for other things. Add a non-aqua canine. Okay. It's called by annoying at 1. Called by is annoying at any level. Add a canine. Then if your opponent has activated a monster effect, you can set a quick play. Negates an effect in the hand or graveyard. Add a canine. Set 1 canine. Special summon a canine, but you cannot summon from the extra deck except canines. Jax. I've heard his films are pretty good. Discard is Ixie summoned, or if your opponent can detach one, then target a monster on the field, destroy it. Any battle damage this card inflicted is doubled. 1 canine from your hand or graveyard, then summon one from your extra deck. National. Oh. Natched. Masquerade. Okay. Just in time, buddy. Yeah, you know what? Oh, well, no. I'm just dead because I can negate a card in the hand. Unfortunate. Yeah, I won't say we bricked, because we had stuff we could do. They just had, like, 2 disruptions, and we only had 1 thing we could do. Okay, but we get to go first this time. Zoomy zoom zoom! Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Let's start with readying the rites. Add a fiend ritual from your deck to your hand. And then, if you added a pendulum, you can special summon a sacrificial token. So we get this. We get a token. Call me Willie Nelson, because I'm token. And then we put this in the pendulum zone. And we're going to ritual summon itself by attributing the token. So let's get that. And then it's unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. Okay. So next we're going to Chalice Lime. We discard the Perulia because it's useless. Add a ritual monster, yeah. So we're gonna get this. Use this effect. And we're gonna use it to get... I think we get Nothroplura. Oh, no, we get this. But we can't already get to that. Oops. Well, we got to it anyway. Okay, so we're going to activate Odon. We're going to summon the Haggith using the Talismandra on the field. Hello there. We're going to get Anastasis. We're going to activate the Anastasis. Let's go ahead, discard this. Get Fool and Nothra. We'll go ahead and reveal this so they just can't, like, respond to anything. Yeah. We activate this. Summon Ophiel. Chainlink 1 Anastasis. Chainlink 2 Ophiel. I don't know what we search here, though. I think we just want, like, a level 8 we can discard. Although, we already have one. Yeah. Actually, we'll get this. Draw 2, discard 1. Yeah, I think we keep the Ash. So, now we Ophiel. Let's get Fool. Hostile Azul, I am the Fool. Actually, what I should do... yeah, we'll get back this so it's level 8. And we're going to go ahead and use Bethor, because I've got something. And we're going to summon the Nothra Plura using the Miracle Raven, because it can be used as the entire tribute. And then when that's tributed, we get to search another ritual card. And I think with what we have, we just want to go for another Chalice Slime, because everything else... Oh, we've already got this, so let's just get as many things as we can get. Okay, then we're going to use this. We're going to summon Fulak using the Araton. Fulak is going to get back, yeah, this. And then Fulak is going to summon back the Haggith. So we can get that sweet ritual, or that sweet trap card. Where's it at? There we go. So this gives us like so many options. We can bring back the Fulak and then use that to get the Bethor from the graveyard. We can get the Bethor from the deck. We already have the negate on board. So we could even normal summon the Ash, but I think we want to just keep the Ash in hand. Yeah, and this is like high level. Yeah, we could also make like an IP just to be safe, because this ain't doing anything. But then like if they have Called By or DD Crow or whatever for the Fool, then that locks us out of that. Yeah, I think I'll just play it safe and keep this on the field. But this is probably one of the best boards this hand can make. Or the best board this deck can make. Add 1 Draco Tail monster from your deck to your hand. Yeah, that's fine. I will allow it. Yeah, and that's what we're going to negate. Yep, and then there's the ash for that. And that's all she wrote. Yeah, I was trying to think, because we don't have a whole lot of disruptions. Araton is also negate, only if they target something. But that, in the case of Draco Tail, I think what I would have tried to do if they had continued was just summon Bethor from the deck now by tributing the Araton in hand, and then use the trap to get back the Fulak out of the graveyard, and use that to summon the Araton from the graveyard. And that way we have a whole bunch of defense, a whole bunch of ritual monsters, and an additional negate for the things they have. Tier 1 deck, by the way. Again, it's I almost said this at the beginning. I was like, we can either do like a brick counter or a go first counter. I think how often we go first is going to track really close with how often we win. The only reason we did bricks instead is because we did a go first counter last time. But this deck is not terrible if it goes first. But that's a big if in Yu-Gi-Oh! Summon Araton with what, since Fulak has to use itself? Well, it can go over, so we could use, like, itself plus anything else on field or in hand. So we could either use it, we could tribute off the Fool because it's already activated its effect, or the Notre Pleur in our hand, I think. Actually, let me double check Fulak. You can ritual summon 1 Megalith, except Fulak, by tributing monsters from your hand or field, including this card. Yeah. So that's one of the things, is there's a rule with ritual summoning that's unofficially called the Pebble Rule. And how the Pebble Rule works, right, is let's say I had Fulak on the field, and I wanted to summon Araton. And in my hand, I had an Ophiel and a Notre Pleur. Because 8 stars fulfills the level, and going over, like, if I use 12, I would use way more than I need to. That means that, like, if I have the Ophiel in my hand, I have to use that. Because if I have enough to make the 8 stars, I have to. I can't use something that's, like, much, much bigger. But in the case of this, where it says, like, you have to use yourself, if all I had was this and, like, 2 level 8s on in my hand, I can use those. It's just, if I have a smaller number of monsters would meet the requirement, I can't go over the requirement. But I'm pretty sure that, like, if this says I have to use it, I can go way over the number. We didn't have another 4. Yeah, I don't have to use a 4. If I have another monster, and that monster would require me to go over, I can go over. It's just, if you can meet the requirement without going over, you have to do that. That's the weird thing about it. The thing about it is usually when you talk about the Pebble rule, it has to do with traditional rituals. And it's more like, let's say you're trying to ritual summon a level 8, and you have a level 8 monster in your hand and a level 9 monster. You have to use the level, or no, what was it? Let's say you're trying to ritual summon a level 8, and you have 2 4s and a 9. You can't use 1 4 and 1 9 if 4 and 4 would make it. You have to either use both the 4s or just the level 9. It's like a weird kind of unintuitive rule. But like you can go over the number. You just can't you can't choose to if it requires you, again, if you needed 8 stars, you can't be like, I'm going to use 9 from my hand and then also send this level 4 from my hand. You know what I mean? You can't use it as an excuse to just tribute more cards. And so it's weird, especially in this one, because it seems like you would be violating the Pebble rule, because you're like, well, you're using the level 4 Fulak. You've already got 4. You can't then pick 4 and something higher than the level you're summoning. But Fulak says you must use this. So you're automatically doing that, but if you can still fulfill the amount, I think you can do it. Does anyone have a campaign code for me to use the Spright deck? I think mine's already been filled up. Three people, yeah. I'm not gonna be greedy, so if anyone else in chat has a campaign code they would like to post, you can get the Spright deck as well if this new guy uses it. Lord Booblius. Where does the Pebble rule come from? Good question. Oh, apparently... Nope, never mind. Oh, at least according to this this thing on r/Yu-Gi-Oh, it's called the Pebble ruling in Japan because it was specifically made for Megalith. I thought it was older than that. But it's like, if you already have, basically, I think the idea is, if you've already got a boulder, you can't throw in some pebbles as well. Yeah, and the AI is like, the term originally stated from rulings mentioning G-Golem Pebble Dog. Like, that's not true. That's not true at all. Do not trust AI, chat. The AI literally just searched like Yu-Gi-Oh! Pebble and found another card like, G-Golem is not a ritual archetype. It came out well after Megalith. There's no interaction between G-Golems and Megalith. It's funny, it links the... That's the thing, is like the AI, it links the Reddit post that I read. So all it is reading the Reddit post for me, which I'm already going to do, and then adding in false information on top of that. It's like, hey, I noticed you don't like to read information. So how about you read information anyway, but it's going to be wrong this time. It templated its response so neatly. I'm going first. I like to go first, chat. That's what my deck wants to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't really want the one of. Don't really want this. Check it out. Maxi. Unfortunately, I have the Ash Blossom. I need someone to make an edit of Ash Blossom where a hand is coming out of the sleeve and just giving you the middle finger. Now, of course, I gotta hope they don't have Ash Blossom, because if they do, I'm dead here. I'm dead here. Well, please don't kill me. Yeah, this is what we specifically tried to avoid by making our deck 50 cards. It's like, well, there's 50 cards and there's one Foolock. What are the chances I'll draw the one Foolock? I'm sorry, not Foolock, Haggith. And unfortunately, they have one card starters. And I just realized, even if this went through, that doesn't do anything. Like, it gets us the bird on the field, but we still don't have a way to ritual summon. Which is kind of why I didn't want the bird. But yeah, we're dead. Doesn't the bird do something? So, if you activate this, it gives you a token, searches the bird. The bird ritual summons itself using the token and goes on the field. While on the field, it is unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. If you ritual summon, this is the entire tribute, and if this is tributed for a ritual summon, you can add a ritual monster from your deck to your hand. So it does a lot, it allows us to make anything, and it recurs an extra resource when we do, but it doesn't give us the ability to ritual summon, which is what we need. It's ritual fodder, exactly. Alright, we're winning again. Going first makes me feel alive. It gives me a chance that I won't die. Although we died last time and we went first. This ain't looking too much better, although we got our one of called by. And 2 Molcharmies. Exciting. So... yeah, I think we go for this. We go for the bird first. Okay. They have allowed us to search the bird. I will get a sacrificial offering token. You got Droll now? If they Droll, I will have to called by that, unfortunately. They did not Droll. So... yeah, we go ahead and continue doing this. They know we already have it. Let's do this and before we let them know we have anything else we can normal summon. See if they have like a Maxi or a Charmy. Doesn't look like it. So we get the token. We summon the Raven. Quote the Raven, nevermore. Normal the Herald. Herald effect. Veiler. Okay, that must resolve for our effect to resolve, so we will called by. Ah, fucking Magnamud, man. And then that just searches them any starter for the Draco Tail deck. And I'm locked out of the extra deck as long as this is on the field, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no? Okay, so I can at least do something. Fortunately, this don't do anything. Tribute this, target one, special summon it or add it to the hand. I could bring that back. I could make SP, but it wouldn't banish. Dynamondo. Yeah, I think this is our best and only option. Unless this is... Yeah, it's a hard once per turn. I can make Sprite Elf and bring back the Herald on their turn and pop a card, but I don't feel like that's going to be all that effective. I think we do this because it also lets me, It lets me get rid of this. Tribute this card, target a ritual, add it to your hand or special summon it. Yeah. Okay, I don't get to get rid of this because I need to summon a ritual monster from my grave. Wait. Card on the field and a ritual summon in the graveyard. Shuffle both into the deck. We can't shuffle... Oh, Raven's not in the graveyard! I forgot it was a pendulum. Yep. Should have gone for SP. That's so Raven. Yep, and they just get the Labubu. Yeah, now I can't activate these. That was my one hope, was I could get this off the field. And yeah, that's just full power Dracos. Yep, that sucks. We won 2 coin tosses and couldn't capitalize on it. Those are our only chances to win, chat. Every head we get now is a tails later. Which sounds lewd, but I assure you it's not. Okay. And unfortunately I need both of these to resolve to do anything, so they've got to just not have Ash at all. Actually, I think we're good. Let's try this. Okay, they allow it. And what we need to go for is the Chalice Slime, actually. Then we can activate the Chalice Slime. They Ash that. Damn. So the question is, if we normal summon this, what can we get? Fortunately, we don't have... Yeah, I think we just wait on 2 Perulias. Like, we just activate the Perulia. We wait. Okay, one has resolved, and then we do the other one. You don't want to chain both of them to each other, because then the called by hits both. So now if they summon anything out of the hand, we get 2 cards. And it's Yummy, which summons out of the hand a lot. Alright. They can't Perulia us, so unless they have the one of Maxi, I think we can discard the Ash Blossom. We don't really want to discard anything else. I feel like everything else is useful here. Yeah, so we'll try this again. We have the second Ash. Fortunately, the discard isn't until afterwards. Okay, they have the Ash. Normal Herald. I didn't want to use the Herald because they know we have this, so I wanted to use the thing they know first. Otherwise, they might save interaction. So we send the Arclight. Arclight gets us a ritual. Unless they... You had called by and you chose not to Perulia. Interesting. Well, we don't go quietly into the night, but if they have any Yummy card, we just lose. They probably don't have any plays. Yeah, that seems likely. Maybe they just didn't draw... Maybe they don't draw any Yummies, chat. Maybe the hand is Yummyless. Oh, hell yeah. Of course, the question is then, if the hand is Yummyless, is the third Ash? Is that what we're looking at? Okay, at least I can... Persistence, chat. This is why you don't give up, even after all your plays get started, or get stopped. You have to wait till they actually go off. A true battle of wits. Yeah, it's like, well, if they set this, they could stop it again. Retaliating Sea is funny, because, like, we don't use spells to summon. 2 guys with broken arms in a fist fight. Yeah, I'm always reminded of, the battle between, like, the 2 Supermans and Superboy Prime. One of the moments that I really liked from, like, 2000s era DC before they kind of went off the rails again. Granted, a lot of people thought they went off the rails anyway, but there's a, you know, this gives me a chance to yap. There was a crossover event in DC, like in the 90s, called Crisis on Infinite Earths, where basically DC realized they had too many alternate universes and it was getting really messy. So they decided to have a big event where all the multiverses got squished back into one world so that there were stakes again and there was one universe. And so you got to see, basically it was an excuse to get, like, there were 2 Supermen, and one was like the Superman who fought in, like, World War II, who was like 50 years old, and then there was, like, the modern, like, 80s Superman who kind of had like a mullet. But then there was also Superboy Prime. And Superboy Prime was called... He's from the Prime universe, which was considered, like, the most pure universe. And the thing about him was that his powers were the powers that, like, Superman had in the, like, 50s comics when things got really goofy. And they were like, oh, he has super hypnotism. Oh, the planets are out of alignment, so he just throws a chain around them and, like, pulls them. Like, his powers weren't even trying to be based in sci-fi. He could just literally do almost anything. Like, not just the weird powers. It was just the fact that, like, oh yeah, if he got angry enough, he could, like, punch you back in time. Who cares if that makes sense? He just had, like, cartoon powers. So he was, like, arguably the strongest version of Superman. But when it came time for all the universes to collapse, he basically made the decision, like, as good as my universe is, it's like, it's not realistic. It's too pure. So it can't be the Prime universe. So he's like, I understand you have to sacrifice my universe. Only one can live. And they picked, like, this one. But he himself was basically, like, too powerful to die. So they made, like, a little pocket universe that was just this idyllic paradise. And it was, like, him and the really old 1940s Superman and, like, a good version of Lex Luthor from an alternate dimension where the heroes and villains swapped, and, like, a Lois Lane. And they just, like, chilled out there. And they're like, it's like heaven, essentially. And then after Crisis on Infinite Earths, DC got really edgy. They decided to go, like, really hard. That was when, like, Batman got his back broken by Bane. A lot of people know that famous moment, but a lot of people don't remember that they then replaced Batman with, like, a cyborg child soldier who had, like, a robotic Batman suit that, like, launched batarangs, and he had amnesia. The Green Lantern went crazy and became a supervillain and killed everyone in the Green Lantern Corps. And then there was only one ring left, and they gave that ring to one guy, and they're like, you are the Green Lantern now. The Flash died in Crisis on Infinite Earths, so, like, there was a new Flash who was, like, his sidekick. I remember a book based. So, like, they did a whole bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, and Superman died. That was like, right after that was when Doomsday happened, and Superman died. And I like this kind of meta commentary of, you see Superboy Prime, this was like 10 years they tried to do that, it was doing terribly, so they're like, okay, we gotta reboot everything again somehow. So they reboot it by basically saying, like, Superboy Prime is sitting in his pocket universe, looking at the DC universe, and just getting angrier and angrier that everything's edgy, that the heroes are, like, dying or, like, having, like, like, changes to their character where they turn evil or turn more gritty, and just, like, slowly coming to the conclusion, like, we saved the wrong universe. Like, this wasn't how things were supposed to be. My idyllic universe wasn't perfect, but it was 10 times better than what this shit is. They've ruined everything. He was basically a stand-in for all the fans who were angry that, like, Bruce Wayne wasn't Batman, and Green Lantern was evil, and Superman died. He's like, they fucked it all up. And he was so angry, he punched a hole in the pocket universe and escaped back into regular reality. Which is, at this point, what was it? That became known as the retcon punch. Because going forward, when they rebooted the universe, there was a whole bunch of changes made to, like, the history of characters. And that was all explained as, like, yeah, Superboy Prime punched the universe so hard that it sent ripples out through space-time and changed a bunch of events in history. He's just that strong. This is why you don't let boys make a man's decision. When did the New 52 happen? This is far after that. So, yeah, New 52 was like 2 reboots after that. This reboot was like Superboy Prime comes back, he's mean, he's angry, He's now like upset about everything, and he recruits a whole bunch of villains, and he decides he's going to erase the universe and create a new universe that's better. And everyone has to stop him. And eventually, like, at first, the old 1940s Superman is, like, on his side. But then eventually, like, the modern Superman convinces him, like, this isn't the way to do things. And so, both of the Supermans, the, like, old man Superman and modern Superman, team up to fight Superboy Prime. And there's this moment where it's like, well, you can't beat me. Like, I have, like, godlike abilities. I have the ability to move planets. Y'all are strong, but you're not as strong as me. But then they, what was it? So what they do is they basically are fighting him out in space. And if you don't know, Superman gets his powers from the yellow sun. The sun's rays supercharge his cells. But a red sun has the opposite effect. Under the effect of a red sun, their cells go back to normal, and they basically turn into humans. And so, both of the Supermans pushed Superboy Prime through a red sun. So all three of them flew through the core of a red sun, came out on the other side, and like landed on a planet. And so now it's just like a 40-year-old man, like a 60-year-old man, a 40-year-old man versus like an 18-year-old kid. Are you going to copy this deck? No. I was just looking at it and we got distracted. We were talking, the whole thing that started this was this idea of like, you know, both of us, we were playing this duel and neither of us had like enough engine to get going. We had nothing but hand traps. So all I was doing was like normal summoning Herald and like attacking for 500. And I'm like, this is like Superman flying through the sun. We both had superpowers, but now we've been reduced to like weak-ass normal people just fighting with rocks. We're just like, yeah, I have the ability to go infinite and summon all these things, but right now all I can do is like barely punch you for 500 attack. That sounds stupid, not gonna lie. I think it's thematically interesting to take a hero like Superman and be like, the only way we can beat you is by removing all three of our powers, in which case it's like your ability to think clearly and like actually fight on regular terms. I like it when you take a universal battle and then bring it down to just like guys fist fighting. It reminds me of like Gurren Lagann, where they're in the giant space mechs and then they like jump out and punch each other in the face. And did Superboy get beaten and presumably killed? Oh yeah, I guess I should. So, Superboy Prime managed to kill Old Man Superman, so that's how he got taken out. And then the regular Superman managed to subdue Superboy Prime. They didn't kill him though. He just knocked him unconscious and like tied him up. What was it? One thing I should mention. So, I forget if yeah. So one of the things is Superboy Prime wanted to reboot the universe and create one in his own image. And he failed to do that, but like the process they used to reboot the universe still went into effect. And that's where we got the status quo now, where basically like the universe rebooted, but instead of an infinite multiverse, DC just has 52 canonical multiverses. There are 52 universes exactly, and they're very specific about, like, if they have an Elseworlds tale, it happens in universe 1 through 52. And, like, if a series is good enough, like, they'll do Batman Beyond, and, like, that was really popular, so they're like, okay, Batman Beyond is universe 47. So there were 52 universes, they brought back a whole bunch of people that were dead, and that included the Green Lanterns, the Green Lantern Corps, like a bunch of them came back, including one of the most iconic Green Lanterns, which is Mogo. Mogo is a living planet that became a Green Lantern. Could Critter beat Superboy Prime? Of course. He would just have to stare into his eyes longingly and Superboy Prime would give up. Yeah, and so that's what where they were fighting on Mogo. That was, they pushed him through the sun, and while they were going through the sun, Mogo moved to the other side of the star. So when they came out, they landed on Mogo, and they were fighting there. And so after Superman, like, beat Superboy Prime and tied him up, Mogo basically just chilled out next to the red sun so his powers wouldn't come back. And then the Green Lantern Corps came by, and they put him in a cage made of Green Lantern energy, and they put that cage inside the red sun. And they basically were just like, yeah, we've got to have 24 Green Lanterns on Superboy Prime duty at all time. It's a 24/7 watch of just keeping him trapped there. They won't execute him, but they just keep him trapped inside the red sun so his powers don't come back. And then, of course, the next time there was a big multiversal thing, a bunch of people killed those Green Lanterns and freed Superboy Prime. And so that's why when you talk about the new 52, that was the thing where, like, they decided the 52 universes were too messy, so they rebooted all 52 of them. I feel like adding one of these tangents to each video would go over well. The videos are already so long is the problem. Doesn't he need nutrients if he's still human? I don't know exactly. No one liked the new 52, the most interesting one. Different people have I mean, I didn't like it, but a lot of people didn't like that whole thing. I know a lot of people who hate Superboy Prime. I think it's a really neat idea. I think it was handled really well, but that's just what I grew up with. I think it's like with wrestling, you know, there's the storylines you grow up with, or the storylines you experience when you're like a teenager or a young adult are the ones that stick with you. And then as it keeps going on, you eventually lose interest, and everything after seems uninteresting. Give me a moment to refill my water and we'll get back to dueling. And now I'm back. Dark Magician deck. Yeah, Dark Magician's not the most competitive thing at the moment. It might be difficult to find a really good deck list. Well, someone's having a worse day than us. But at least they won the coin toss. Got a friend request. From another person on the Duelist United. Oh hey, it's the new Vanquish Souls, and I have no hand traps. Vanquish Soul Canine, I mean, if the sleeves are to be believed. Okay, they can stop it from being destroyed. Monsters, huh? So I wonder if I Bethor and I target like 2 monsters and the field spell, can they save the monsters with the field spell? Or will the field spell get destroyed? Ugh, pardon me, chat. Ugh. Just sneaks up on me sometimes. Are you good? Good is a moral thing. a moral term. You're asking if I'm doing well, and I am doing okay. Okay, what does this mate actually do? That's a pretty complicated animation. Compared to Sky Strikers, where she just kind of like looks up and goes, I mean, that was almost the same, but at least she had like a motion to it. Are you feeling morally good? I'm ambiguous at best. So is it just the two? It's flip the kunai and it's ha. Ripper can negate slime. I'm aware. What is your D&D knight alignment? I like to think I'm neutral good. If I had to pick an alignment. But I probably fall somewhere closer to like in between neutral good and neutral. Okay, no traps, but Holly Sue can steal. This can negate something that activates in the hand. And then they can summon something. Let's go ahead and try this. Oh, I just realized, is this the music for the new field? It reminds me a little bit of like Sungazer. The Adam Neely band. Well, that does it, chat. I think Droll just kills me. I am curious. I wonder if I could ritual summon by tributing monsters whose levels are twice the revealed level. So this says I have to use twice, but this says you can use the entire tribute. So I can use anything. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. I can't use this because I can't search anymore, but I can send Entis. Entis, Pop, Ripper. Okay. Let's try this. Ooh, they got the ash for it. Okay, I can summon anything. Question is, what do we go for? we just get the negate? Yeah, I think we just go for the negate. That's funny. They're like, please tribute 24 levels. Oh, it's in defense. Yeah, that was a misplay. I think I should have just gone for Fool. And I could still summon this, but it wouldn't do much of anything. Yep, unfortunately. Real quick. They all have 0. Damn, that's fine. Yeah, and then this, while you control a vanquish soul, your opponent can't target it. Yep, unfortunate. I'm probably dead unless they mess up big time. They don't have anything that can get over 27. Oh yeah, they can save it with start. I should have stopped that from even coming down in the first place. I don't think it really matters, because they would have just done this anyway. Yeah, and that's, well, I'm not dead yet. Oh, I'm about to be, though. Yep, 86 minus 500. If they go to battle phase, I'll just take it. Okay, but they're doing other stuff. Maybe we need board breakers. We have hand traps. We just didn't see them that time. Quintet Magician. It's pretty funny. It's hard to get the materials to summon it, but if you get like Magical Eyes Fusion and you can get it off, it's pretty strong. Yeah, we just kind of want them to extend, right? And then we ash the one that would give them 2. That forces them to extend from the hand. Bye-bye. Ah. How rude. Magnificent bastard, he read my book. Yeah, like this animation is just like, she just looks. It's like, I guess she goes into a different stance, but it's, you know, it's not even like a heh. It's just. Do we think Called By ever goes back to 3? No. Called By, I believe, is it 1 in every format now? if I'm not mistaken. Does anyone know what cold buy is at in TCG, or I'm sorry, in OCG? One, yeah. And I'm pretty sure it's still at 1 in the TCG, right? Yeah, it's still limited. Yeah, I will say it's interesting. I've talked previously about how I've been getting into Magic the Gathering a little bit, playing Commander with my friends. And it's been an interesting journey where, like, I know I'm being that guy. Not that guy, but I know, like, I'm seeing cards and I'm like, ooh, this seems really good. And then I have to go to my friends and be like, this seems good, but it's not in any lists. Why aren't people playing it? Like, what aren't I understanding about this? And so it's interesting to see someone basically having the exact same journey, but in reverse in the chat. There's a Magic the Gathering player who's getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're like, oh, Quintet Magician, that's crazy. Like, yeah, on paper, it certainly seems that way. Unfortunately, it just doesn't do what you want it to do enough. I think I'm dead. We can see, though. Let's try this. Hand or main deck. But if I send it from the extra deck, I'm good. So I can Diviner. Oh, wait. Spright Elf protects it. I was like, I can Diviner. I can send Entis and pop this, but I can't. So I kind of have to do Arclight and hope they... Oh, okay. They negated the Plura. I don't think that's ever happened before. We just do this now and use it? Is it exactly... Yeah, so I can't use it with Notra. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yep, not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Okay, so let's try this. See how far we get. You get your 2 yummies back. I summoned Quintet with the structure deck. Are you playing in, like, against the AI, or like in... Like, it's not impossible to summon it. It's just like, once you get into, like, higher ranks, it becomes impossible. It's what we would... I think it's what we would call in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like a win more card. Like, if you're in a position where you can either get 5 magicians into the graveyard or 5 magicians on the field, and then activate a fusion card that fusion summons all of those, and they don't have, like, an invincible monster that Quintet doesn't do anything against, like, you've already won the game, so it doesn't, like, really matter. Yeah. Like I said, if you're in bronze or silver, you can do almost anything in that. In which case, it's very funny. Casual matches, like Genesis matches and shit. I'm not seeing how the opponent loses this game. Yeah, probably not, but it depends how they play it. Disconnect or dinner time. Yeah, I highly recommend Genesis. It's my favorite way to play. Okay. I was gonna say, don't they not... Now they don't have the ability to do stuff. But they do. And unfortunately, while this token is here, I can't summon out of the extra deck. Okay. They're using SP now. They think I'm going to be using that, but I can't. I have to tribute this for a level 4 because it has to be exactly twice the levels. Which means I can get... Yeah, Ophiel, Search Fool. Damn. If that had been an Ash or something where I had cross out, I might have been able to do something. Yep. I struggled valiantly. I think this one is just, objectively worse, unfortunately. Yeah, so these are not as bad. But the Ritual Raven... You can see why the Ritual Raven, like, isn't good in this deck. Because it doesn't do, like, enough. Like, we can get it out a lot of times, and then we can't actually use it. And there's so many steps for getting it. Also, I'm realizing the problem of, like, you know, we open up with, like, a Bethor or whatever, and we don't have the ability to ritual summon because we don't have enough... we don't have enough Megaliths in hand. Go back to this. maybe we do that and... Was my suggestion of preparations bad? No, I think preparations we might go up to 3. Because the thing is, it's like a good toolbox card. Like, if we get it, it represents getting any of these cards. So, like, we play 3 of this, and it could be a Chalice Slime. Or we could get Araton, or we could get this, or we could get Fool. Is Chalice Slime a 1-card combo? Like, if we Chalice Slime, discard something, we get the guy gets us another ritual. No. Have the duels been good? Not really, unfortunately. K9 with Star Warriors. They're both level 5. Neat. Sounds like a fun time. As much as I like this, we really haven't been able to, like, activate it, and it is just a Garnet. Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs. Okay. Alright, so I'm kind of glad that that first duel really showed off the power of what Ritual Raven can do, because after that, it has been pretty awful, unfortunately. The thing about it is like, as I've said many times before, it's just not a 1-card combo. But especially with that, it does so much for so many other Ritual decks, but in Megalith specifically, you not only need to have Ritual Raven, but you still need something you can Ritual Summon and a monster to use as the material for it. Like, it doesn't search anything until you Ritual Summon, and so far, we just haven't been able to, like, resolve it or actually summon with it most of the time. So we went ahead and took that out. The Chalice Slime package, I think, is a little better, if nothing else, because it baits out Ash without discarding. Like, it discards as part of the effect instead of cost, unlike Anastasis. So, like, we can activate this, and if they Ash it, we just keep whatever's in hand, and then we can, like, activate this. That being said, I brought this down to 1, and we're only playing the 1 Talismandra. And then we've got 2 Preparations of Rites. This searches the Chalice Slime, so it's like we're still playing 3, but if we already have it, or we've already used this, or we just in general, if we want a different Megalith, we can search this out. I also realized that, like, the deck, at least the pure one, was working a lot better when we had a whole bunch of Megaliths in the deck, because then you would run into situations where you could use Araton on something and have something else in hand. So I think it's better to bump the Araton back up to 3. Bethor was still keeping it 2, but we're having this. This could be Bethor or Araton if we want. Or it could be this, which gets us Araton while putting something on the field. So we're bunching it down. It's still slightly bigger. In fact, I shouldn't call it 50-card Megalith. We're just going to call it pure big Megalith. Or maybe... Bigalith? That's kind of a funny name, right? We're playing Bigalith. So Bigalith with just a shit ton of hand traps. It's also possible that, like, even the version we were playing before wouldn't have been good just because the new cards have been tearing us apart. K9 is a really bad matchup against us because it negates cards that activate in the hand, which is most of the Megaliths. And the Vanquished Soul in general is just very strong and kind of resistant to a lot of the hand traps that we're playing. Plus, we still getting hit with, like, Droll and Lockbird and stuff like that, which really hurts us. But we've shaved the deck down a little bit. I think this might do a little bit better. We'll try this out for the rest of the stream, maybe make a few more changes. And then next stream, almost certainly, we'll start adding in other archetypes. Ixies are level 0. Who said that? Have you looked at the 60 card versions? I've seen, what was it? Right now we're still trying to stick with pure. A lot of the 60 card versions are like ritual slop, where it's like you're not just playing Megaliths, you're also playing Mitsurugi, or you're also playing Drytrons and other archetypes and stuff. And we want to try to keep it pure, at least for this episode. Watch out, Batman! Or not. Well. Oh? I don't know what happened there. That was weird. I guess that was a clownly power used by our opponent. They seem to be the jester of fate. The carver of cruel jokes. Are you laughing, chat? Why aren't you laughing? Must crush capitalism. Oh, it's hypnotic, chat. But not in the you know, in the like Simpsons way, not in the MBT way. I think this is the longest I've ever seen the swirls. I wonder how long it'll go. I think we might set a new record. This is like the longest yeah boy in history. This reminds me of a story about a bridge. Are you familiar with Canterton, New York, chat? Why, back in the 1850s, it was one of the most sprawling metropolises in the entire state. New York City itself, then still called New Amsterdam, hadn't quite reached its Big Apple status. They called it the Small Apple back then. And Cankerton, well, it was the watermelon. Big and juicy, ripe and delicious, but you don't want to swallow its seed, or you'll get a watermelon in your tummy. That's what they used to say back in the day, as if plants could grow inside the stomach lining of a child. How deliciously absurd. But that's just an old wives' tale. You know how it is. Old wives always telling tales. Misogyny was just the style at the time. You see, back then, they didn't think too much about women. Some people still don't, but those people, I don't trust them at all. I've known a smart woman in my day or two. I've kissed a few of them as well, although you probably don't want to talk about that on YouTube. Quite too many stories about that already. As I was saying, Cankerton was the watermelon of New York. It was a hot summer day, and the bridge was sweltering like you wouldn't believe. You see, back then, bridges were mostly made out of cinder blocks. And if you don't know, that's a porous concrete. And when it gets hot, the heat builds up in it, and it physically began to sweat. Now, in this case, they had been using a special type of cement to bond the bricks. It was mixed with red paint. had to do with a big political bash at the time. One of the ruling parties had the color of red. It wasn't the Republicans. Back then, the Republicans existed, but their state colors were white. Of course, waving a white flag is, it's not a very good sign. Not even back then, and especially not today. And so as a result, they eventually changed it to red. But at the time, red was the color of a little-known party called the Know-Nothings. And despite their name, they were quite popular. Big anti-immigrant sentiment. Weird how that shows up throughout history again and again. But back then, their colors were red, and so they mixed it in with the binding agent for the bridge. And as a result, when the bridge got really hot and it began to sweat in the summer heat, redness, red liquid would come out, and people would say, "Jeepers, jumpin' Jehoshaphat, that bridge is a bleedin'." Good old Bleedin' Bridge Johnny, they called him, as he walked on down the street. And that's the story of the Bleedin' Bridge of Kankton, New York. I thought it'd be done by now. Well, there you go, chat. I don't know what else to do. This is the first time I tune into a Hardleg stream, and it sounds like he's seeing things. Comment in the comments if you like more spontaneous ad-libbery. Why didn't people put a band-aid on it? We may have to close the... I guess so. Editor, I don't know if we're going to include this. Depends on how interesting that thing was. But please put up how long this has been doing this. I want an actual time on it. It feels like it's been forever. Like forever and a day. Certainly it can't have been that long. But we'll see. Either way, I'm calling it now. Oh no. Oh no, chat! I hit the X and it didn't close! It can't be stopped. The swirling will continue forever. This is an advanced kind of hack. They haven't forced me to win the game or to lose the game. Instead, they have trapped me perpetually in a void of my own creation. The swirling green and blue haunting me for the rest of my life. We're here forever, you and me, swirling into the darkness. Do I have to restart my computer? Usually if you click something twice and it still does that, Windows will come up with a thing and be like, it's not responding. But it's not doing that. I've clicked it several times now. Control-Alt-Delete. Let's try that. I'm going to have to open up the task manager. If this doesn't work, the game is possessed. The game is haunted. Okay. Finally. I can still hear it ringing in my ears. The haunting sound of the swirls. I can only hope that when I open Master Duel again, I'm not greeted by the same color. Long glitch rant. If it's funny, keep it in. Maybe include some visuals. If not, just not fast forward. Fade through parts of it so people get an understanding of how long that was. I was like, if that entire, I don't know if that entire rant was funny because I was too busy just trying to improv without saying a whole lot. If it was funny, we can keep the whole thing in. If it wasn't, then just be like, let me tell you about a story of a bridge. You see, a long time, and then it kind of like fades into like, see, that was the style of the time, misogyny, and then it kind of fades in. So as I was saying, the political parties of the era. Like, you could just jump, you could just fade from one to another and make it seem like I've been ranting for a long time. So here's the big question, chat. Did I lose that duel? Yes, I did. That counted as a loss, unfortunately. A sad state of affairs. Yeah, bummer, but I did close it. I guess that's the power of the Joker, chat. The real joke was on me all along. I can usually do a pretty good Joker laugh, but my throat is still killing me. I lost the game of chicken. I shouldn't have listed to chat. Great. Lose and I'll lose a rank. No! God damn it. The Joker has damned me to this hell. I've barely even gotten a chance to try this new deck. Once again, you know what? We're going to put a loss up there, but once again, that loss gets an asterisk. It's been happening a lot lately. And I opened 0 hand traps. 0 hand traps. And I've got the thing that lets me make 0 turn plays, except I need another monster. So maybe Preparations of Rites isn't the right idea. Maybe I should be playing 3 of the one guy, the Chalice Lime. Because if this was Chalice Lime instead of Preparations, I would be able to do the thing. But because it's a spell card, I can't use it as cost. And it's Vanquished Soul, and they've already got Holly Sue. Okay, we can try it. We'll see. Maybe there's a chance, but probably not. Yep, they couldn't be Holy Sue, they had to be Holly Sue. They've got like a Pope hat and like a big collar. So do you think Holy Sue is an actual like nun or like a priestess or something? Or is this like a Bridget scenario where they just wear clothing that looks like a priest, but they're not? They're just cosplaying for fun. A skeleton nun. I'm actually not familiar with the lore of Bridget. Is Bridget, is she actually like a priestess or something? Or does their outfit just look kind of like a nun's outfit? I've never met a Sue that was Holly. I've met a Jolly Sue. Zhao Long, he's got like a dark magician staff. Bridget is a bounty hunter. I see. Or as some people call her, Brisket. The Lori of the archetype. I'm not familiar with Lori. What fighting game is she from? Ah, King of Fighters. King of Fighters I know, like, nothing about. Does Vanquish Soul have any locks? I don't think so. They're like UAs though, and that like they're all different levels, and a lot of them have to tag out to get onto the field. So you really weren't making a whole lot of extra deck cards with them. Vanquish Soul is UA but modern. I do like their mechanics. If you don't know, the whole thing is like they have two abilities and you reveal different attributes in your hand. So like fire and dark. And the idea is Vanquish Soul is like a fighting game, and that's like the combo. It's like fire, dark, like FD. That's like a button combination that does that move. I was talking with my friend again about Magic the Gathering, specifically the Universes Beyond. Because I was like, I didn't think that they would be able to find a franchise that I would be interested enough in that they could actually compel me to play them in the game. Like, even now that I play, I try to avoid most of the Universes Beyond cards. Like, I don't include any Marvel stuff, even if it's good. Because it just doesn't fit thematically. But I was like, and then they announced Star Trek. And I do really, really like Star Trek. I will probably play the Star Trek cards. But I was like, other than that, I can't think of another franchise that might entice me. And me and my friend were talking about what franchises might be interesting. And I'm like, you know what? I think if they made Mortal Kombat cards, I would play that. I've played enough Mortal Kombat over my life, and I like enough of the characters and stuff. But I'm curious how they would translate those mechanics into Magic the Gathering. And I think a close idea might be to copy something like Vanquish Soul, where it's like revealing cards in your hand, like reveal land creature. Sub-Zero freezes someone. Would you play Wheel of Time? I would play the Wheel of Time decks, yeah. But they're not going to do Wheel of Time because that's a fairly obscure series. That was the thing. I was like, I would do Wheel of Time, but they ain't going to do Wheel of Time. Alright, this doesn't look too good. Or too bad. Let's start with Preparations of Rites. Alright. I can't get no Triplura. Oh wait, no. I can. I just have to give up something. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so they didn't hit me with Droll. I don't think I have to worry about Max C. So I think if I discard something, I discard this. Okay, yeah, they're just doing that. That negates it. Does it destroy? No, it just negates it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So then we activate this. We're going to activate this effect. Discard this. We're going to get... Yeah, I think we get this, and we get Plura. Okay, so then we do this. Now they can't respond to any rituals. Excellent. So now we... Araton. Summon Fool. Send off Plura. And then we're going to Chainlink 1, tribute a monster, Chainlink 2, get the Plura back. They can't respond to rituals anyway, so I think we get rid of the Raisin, so they can Holly Sue anyway. Yeah, we just get rid of that. Okay, so yeah, we get this back. So we just tribute you. Then we are going to... That would be 1, 2. Yeah, I think we try that. We activate this. We are going to summon Bethor by sending Notre Plura again. In attack mode, because I'm not afraid. Use this. We're going to find out if we can actually do this. Pop the field spell and the Raisin and see if they can negate it. They can. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Then we will use this. We're gonna get you. Using you. Hagath effect, get me the trap. Hagath go. Summon Ophiel. Ophiel effect. Get me Super Fulak. Ophiel. Summon Fulak. Fulak is going to get back a Araton. Borger. Yeah, they know it's coming. And then we're gonna Fulak. Fulak, summon back the Notre Plura using itself and the Araton. Big fucker. Draw one card. Yep. Do I just negate that? to stop them and hope they don't have Nibiru. I think it's worth it at this point. Just be like, no. And then we battle. We attack over the canine. Okay, we cleared the board. And we've got quite a bit we can do here. So as soon as the turn begins, we're just going to use this. And we're going to bring back the Fulak. That gives us another ritual summon we can make use of. So we've got pop several cards, a non-targeting tribute, and an Omni Negate. They do have like 5 cards. Yeah, I think that's worth the Omni Negate, right? The Holly Sue can steal. No, I think we do it like this. They didn't summon it in the right thing, so we can do this and move over. And then tribute them afterwards. So we're just going to get Ophiel, yeah. Maybe get Ophiel here. There's the Holly Sue. And then we're going to Chain Link 1, Tribute. Chain Link 2, Search. Just keep them off of a monster so they can't easily tag out. And if they tag out beforehand, I choose at resolution. It doesn't target. So they don't get Rock of the Vanquisher, they don't have a normal summon on the field, and the Holly Sue I can switch out. So let's just add... Let's add another Araton. It's a good level 8. Get that out of the way. Can't be used. Yeah, I think this seems like a good instance to use this. We're going to... I think we're actually going to tribute its... Oh wait, we want to summon Bethor. Bethor, and we're going to tribute itself. So they'll get their 2 monsters on board. And then we'll pop both of those monsters before they can use them for anything. Hey, there we go! We beat Vanquish Soul Canine even while going second. Yeah, it was a time limit win, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Hell yeah. Finally, a good game. Duel, what would that be? 23. They couldn't extend much more. Yeah, I still haven't read the Vanquish Soul cards. And we didn't D rank. Oh yeah. Okay, so they couldn't do this if they had it, because I didn't activate anything in the hand or graveyard. And they already normal summoned. This was the one they used, right? No, this wasn't. Reveal a card, one other level 5 in hand, special summon both. So they could still use this if they had it. They use Lantern. Target one in the graveyard and summon it. Your opponent has activated a monster effect in the hand to graveyard. Special summon this from your hand to graveyard, but banish it when it leaves the field. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, Ixie summon. Normal summon this. If this is normal summon, but they couldn't normal summon. Okay. So this is like, if I activate a hand trap, special summon. If you have another 5 in hand, special summon. If you have another 5 in grave, special summon. And if I have a bunch of cards in hand, then they can just normal summon them. So it's actually to my advantage not to keep a bunch of cards in hand if possible. Only 2 Azuna. They might only have enough UR dust for the 2. Maybe that's why they're playing 2 of the field spell. Yeah, so I had a negate to check the Sue, but they still had 4 other cards in hand. I was just curious what those other ones were, if they had some chance to stop us. Both of my pluras, you say? I see. Unfortunately, I don't have another target for this, and we're up against the superior ritual deck. Also, this is dead with specifically this, because there's no level 6 Megalith. If only they made, like, if they were thematically relevant, then these would be level 16, but they don't go that high. But if they change to the, if they change to the Rush Duel like card art, where they just have a number over a star, we could technically have any number. I wonder how that would change the design space if we now had, like, they could go up to number 100. And then they just retcon to say, like, level 12 and higher take 3 tributes. Level 20 or higher, take 4. Level 50 or higher, take 5. And level 100, take 6. Oh yeah, I got a Slinky. Oh. Yeah, again, I'm really sorry, Chad. I'm, like, not thinking super straight. Sorry, I should rephrase that. I'm not thinking super clearly. I've explained this before. I think I explained it to MBT earlier today. I'm like the kind of sick that I am is the most annoying kind of sick you can be. Because when I'm like when I'm just like laying around in bed, I feel like I could be doing more. I'm not like throwing up. I don't have like a fever. I feel like I could be up doing stuff. And then like I talk for like an hour or two, or just like I try to edit for like an hour or two, and I am like exhausted. It's like if I was more sick, it would be easier to justify just laying around doing nothing. But I'm barely sick, so it keeps making me think that like, yeah, it's fine, you can do this. You can go do something. And then I try to do something and I feel like I'm pushing myself too hard. And then it's like, well, now my throat's not going to heal as much because I've been stressing it more. It sucks to be at like 65%, yeah. It's the sickness version of a paper cut. I like to say it's like the sickness version of like burning yourself on like an oven or like a hot pan. Like just burning your finger. Where it's like, yeah, you're not like, you don't need to go to the hospital. It's not like, it's like a first degree burn, you know. First degree is the weakest one, right? Yeah, third degree is like you can see the bones and shit. Maybe you need to take antibiotics. I feel like it's better today than it was yesterday. I think I'll be good. I just probably, like, part of me was like, oh, I'll be able to stream tomorrow. And now I'm like, I probably shouldn't. We'll see. We'll have to play it by ear. What is this? Like at least 3 negates? Guess it depends what I get. Diviner of the Herald. Let's see. Do not change stuff to me. Is that worth one of your many disruptions? It is. Alright, 1 down. Wait, what can I summon? I'm confused. Exactly twice its level. Oh, I can make a level 4 because I've got a 2 in it. Okay. Good to know. Let's do this. Oh, they're letting it go through. Called by this, it'll be funny. Ah, I didn't think I would get this far, chat. I think I go for this. I don't have another incantation. Okay, we activate this. All right. try this. Playing Mitsurugi too. I guess I missed that part. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Because of the Herald, this gets sent from there to there. Yeah, it's just a shame because any of the Molt Charmies would have helped me survive this, but I just haven't drawn them going second. Yeah. Hello. Yep, I had my chance to win the coin tosses earlier, now it ain't happening. 50 card build, we're at like 48 now. Or I'm sorry, 44. Well, there we go. Draw phase, Perulia. And a Primite from your hand. Okay. Aether Barrel. Wait, no. Wait, you used it on that? Huh. I would have thought you wanted to use the Primite card. Wait, why did I draw? I thought it was only from the hand. Did they summon from the hand? Oh yeah, they didn't have one from the graveyard. Fuck, I should have activated the other one. They wishin' for eyes of blue. But they ain't getting eyes of blue. I'd prefer if you didn't, mate. You better start believing in ghost stories, 'cause you're in one. Uh-oh. Ultimate Dragon. No, we know with the last card it's Ether Barrel. We don't chain this. Blue Eyes, White Dragon, okay. What do you think, Spheres or a rank 8? Tyrant Dragon. Okay. This ain't all that impressive. I gotta assume that this is like the, that this is like Drill Beam, and that's why they searched the Primite but didn't summon it. Okay, they bring back the thing, they summon the thing. What's the thing of the thing, guys? What's the thing of the thing? We will get... Yeah, Apostle Azul, I am the Fool. But she came back. Okay. Behold, my chalice. Isn't it slimy? Oh, I was wrong. Okay, Dominus Impulse. Fair enough, as Michaeli would say. Anyway, here's the Araton. Let's go. You're gone. Give me Fulak and give me the Bigman. Harvey Bigman. I will activate just 'cause. We're going Araton, baby. We summon Fool. Using the Perulia. The Foolia. In attack mode. Because I'm not afraid to die. Yeah. Chain Link 1. I think we're going to draw 2, discard, because we can just blow up the other thing. And then we're going to get back the Araton. So we get that back. We're level 8. We draw 2. We discard the Fool. We keep the Ash Blossom. We only need 1, right? Yeah, so we... Yeah, we're gonna summon Bethor. Using... Oh, I kind of... Oh, wait, I can use... Okay, I can use this. Good, good, good. I was worried there for a second. Hello, it's me, Beth. That is a nice field spell you have there. Be a shame if someone popped all of it. Bye-bye. Oh, but you're not affected, are you? You're a big, strong, strapping lad who ain't afraid of no traps. Okay, so we're gonna get Ophiel using the Arton. Ophiel will give us Haggith. Ophiel, summon the Haggith. Haggith sounds like I'm saying haggis, but I have a lisp. And then we're gonna get this. It's Super Fulok time. Fulok gets me back a level 8 from the graveyard. It doesn't matter which one. Because 8 plus 4 is 12. 8 plus 4 is 12. So, 4 plus 8. What up, Busta? 3,400 is big, but it ain't bigger than 37. This thing can be destroyed by battle, right? Okay, good. I was a little worried. Target a trap in your graveyard and set it. Oh, it came back. Or it would, if I didn't negate it. I feel kind of bad because their name is so friendly. They're like, oh, hello. I am playing Blue Eyes and I have the cute little kitty cat. Would you like to play a nice game with me? And I'm like, no, you're dead. Dead meat. Yeah, I think we're good here. Yeah, so they've got 2 cards. I've got a negate and a pop. And a tribute. I don't know what they're gonna do. You can set one? Sure. And then we will... Postal Azul, I am the fool. Summon Bethor, using Bethor. Check it out. It's a brand new Bethor. Bethor effects. Pop both of your shiny new cards. And sure, I'll draw some cards too. No, I will not ash my own thing. Yeah, get out of here. Yep, I'm sorry, Hollow. You were nice and friendly, and I'm sure you had a neat deck. Unfortunately, you just didn't quite get it. $55 card Blue Eyes. I see. That makes a little more sense. Only playing 2 of this, even though it's at 3 now. Kaibaman the Legend. I think that's standard, though. With the 1 Imperial, and the 2 Harpies, and the 1 Chaos Max, and 1 Piri Resi, and 1 Synchro Rumble, and 1 Primite Fusion. Lots of 1-ofs going on. And Dominus Purge. Don't you... Wait, no. Dominus Purge is good. Yeah, I didn't realize it at the time, but why would you play Dominus Impulse that locks you out of light? That's very interesting. And Synchro Rumble. Okay. Okay. Count the bricks, 1, 2, 3, and now you can count to 3. They can still set it. Yeah, but like... Okay, here's the thing, chat. Because this gets brought up a lot, right? the whole point of playing the Dominus cards is that they're hand traps. If your argument is, well, you don't need to use it as a hand trap. If you're not using it as a hand trap, you're not using it right. If you play this with the intention of only ever setting it and using it, replace it with Solemn Judgment, because it'll do a better job of stopping your opponent. Stake your soul, 1, 2, 3, and now you can count to 3. Shit, I might be able to do I can, if Mari's still here, I think I can do a karaoke as long as it's in a low register. As long as it's a low song. I don't know what you had in mind. I've got... Okay. It's weird. As long as I don't project and I talk in a low enough register, like I'm perfectly fine singing here, it doesn't need to be a problem. But anything more than that is not allowed. Baritone. Almost halfway to a karaoke session. I'm like looking at my karaoke list real quick. I could do tequila. Do you want to spend all your thousands of saved up points to do tequila? I don't think you do, but you could. Just hit the notes deep and low. Just swing low, Sweet Chariot, you know? Karaoke. Where's my list? View full playlist. Okay, Cartoon Heroes, can't do that one. Holding Out for a Hero, no. 1,000 Miles, no. Christmas in June, no. Welcome to the Internet, no. Okay, you know what? Maybe I can't do any of these. Space Odyssey, I could do that again. Golden Hour? Dear God, no. Katy Perry Firework? Hell no. Just a Baby by Neil Cicierega? I could probably do that one. Take on Me? I can barely do that one when my throat is good. How about Mambo number 5? Like, I've heard that song and I know how the chorus goes, but I don't think I know it well enough to say if I could do it good. Yeah, you know what, now that I'm looking at like my list, I mostly picked songs that are like demanding. Because I'm like, that's what people like to see. That's what's fun to see. But, yeah, most of these I can't do. My Way gets a little too loud. I Believe in a Thing Called Love. Wonder Boy. The Joker by the Steve Miller Band. I could do that one. Mr. Sandman. Bring me a thing. Bum 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 bum. Can't believe someone redeemed a karaoke for Sick Leg Joe. They didn't. Someone was asking about it.
Yes.
And I was like, I don't think I could. And then I sung a little bit in like a low register. And I'm like, that's not really irritating the part of my voice that is like annoyed at the moment. Ah, I see. Dean Arbuckle, who was John Arbuckle's brother, was fighting zombies in the space maze when suddenly IP Mascarena attacked. Foolos? But what if I had the second Foolos? Negate me all you want, at this point it won't help you. So that's like a pretty nice animation. Yeah. And then they've got one where like they kind of just look, but it's still better than the Ray where she's just like, She like it giggles and waves. I don't like the giggle. You know, I am curious. I'd be really curious to learn about how they do the animations for the mates. Because if you don't know much about, oh yeah, and I just realized the Foolos ain't gonna do shit here. I don't know why they were so worried about it. They're gonna give me like one off of Rock of the Vanquisher, and they don't even need to do that. I guess if they go into K9, then it's a problem. But yeah, if you know anything about animation, specifically like 3D animation, oftentimes, like there's this idea that 3D animation, all you gotta do is like make the model, and then you move the model in like real time. I see. 1 second, I just drew something good. I'm getting that sweat your shirt you're wearing. Hell yeah. Draw one card. Okie dokie. Okay. We're in a little bit of trouble. But we might be able to make some trouble in this bubble, if you know what I mean. Oh, they tagged out. She's confused. So the tag out version has different animations. That's your hoodie? Yeah, this is the Hardleg hoodie. It's pretty neat. Okay, let's try this. Let's send this. Let's get, I think we just go for Araton, right? Yeah, I think we have to do this, unfortunately. One other card on the field. Yeah, I think we have to do this and hope we draw into something better. Plus, then if they summon Holly Sue or try to tag into anything else, we've got, like, plays as well. Okay. Yeah, we are Araton here. Monster with the lowest defense. That's fine because this still has 2 levels, which is enough for Fool. It doesn't matter if it's in my hand or not. So we summon this using this. Maybe I should play a target for Diviner of the Herald. Yeah, we'll do... Yeah, I think we do need to go for the Tribute. And we go for this. Only that targeted. Question is, what are they going for? I think I have to do this either way. Yeah, I'm dead, sadly. Oh. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting they'd start here. Dynamondo, maybe? The problem is everything they do tags. Yeah, I think we have to try it, though. Either that or we just wait. Yeah, we're gonna try to Dynamondo. See if we can be Mondo Dino. Yeah, we'll return you to the deck and shuffle back Araton. Battle phase. Try to take out Dr. Madlove. Yeah, I guess I should have saved my Maxi. I don't think it would have mattered much either way. Yeah, the sad thing is I used to have the whatchamacallit. The guy. I used to have Draglubion. Ah. Well, that was my only hope. How much I talk about that sweatshirt of yours, and you shall let me buy it for full price when I got the money, of course. I'm glad people like it. There's a lot of people who... I remember when I first put this out, and people were like, I like the design. It's not often you see like a floral, like Hawaiians, like kind of shirt that's like a sweater, or that's a hoodie. A lot of people, like, it really fits with the kind of vibe that I got. And it's one of those things that doesn't really look like YouTuber merch. Although you can kind of tell if I get a little closer. You can see, because, like, they look like regular I mean, they are regular flowers. But there's, like, little top hats spread out throughout it. I need zippers on my hoodies. Yeah, and of course on the back there is, like, a little Hardleg logo. But I feel like it's pretty small. And the hood kind of covers it up when it's down. Can't cross out that. Nope. Nope. It's a nice sweater, or I call it a hoodie, and it's got one of these big like kangaroo pockets. You could just get like slinky kangaroo pocket, wallet kangaroo pocket, cell phone kangaroo pocket, Aleve all day strong headache medicine kangaroo pocket, bunch of salted peanuts kangaroo pocket. Delicious gum, kangaroo pocket. Salt, kangaroo pocket. Critter, kangaroo pocket. It barely fits, but you can get all that in there. I love kangaroo pockets. I wish these were like standard even on like t-shirts. Although I guess the fabric's too thin, it wouldn't be able to hold enough, but like I don't enjoy like pants pockets. I find that stuff falls out of it too easily and you can't know it. Or like you sit down and you're like, fuck, do I have my phone on me? And like you gotta check the left pocket and then you gotta check the right pocket. And sometimes if they've got inner pockets or whatever, it can get kind of lost. Your keys get jumbled in there. But it's nice when I go out, it's just like wallet, phone, keys. It's all right there. Bump, bump, bump. Easy. It has a massive pocket. That happens to me all the time. I need zipper. Oh yeah, you already did that. But yeah, so I think this is a really good hoodie. I really like it. It's like I said when I made it last year, like, I made this hoodie because it was something I wanted. I wanted one that was bright and colorful, that matched the aesthetic, and that had, like, the kangaroo pocket and was really warm. And then I was just like, while I'm doing that, instead of just making one for myself, I'll put it up for sale. And as the person pointed out, a lot of times they're like double the price. I should really go check that out. Because with, what's it called? With inflation, I might be making even less. But I always set out where I'm like, you know, the point of merch is to spread the name, to like get the idea out there, to like let people who like the channel be able to wear merch that represents the channel. I am not a hoodie salesman. I don't feel like that's like really what I'm great at, and it's not like I mean, I designed the art for it, or like with an artist designed it, but I told them what to do, and I like put it on the sleeves and everything, on the template. But it's like I don't think I'm like a big sweatshirt person. So as a result, what I was trying to get at, sorry, my brain's still a little fried. But what I was trying to get at was the way it works out, right? Is when you do merch through Streamlabs, they tell you how much it costs to like make the merch, and then they're like, you can charge however much you want above that. Anything above that is profit. So for example, if the shirt costs $25, then you could sell it for $30 and you would make $5. And I was like, that sounds about fair. $5 a shirt? Considering I just made the design once, that's cool. And most merch drops, you see it, and they're like $80 shirts or whatever, or $100 shirts, it's not because the merch costs that much. It's because they're making like $20, $40 per hoodie. And so I set out to be like, I just want to make it affordable. I want to get a little bit of something. I don't want it to be like completely useless. But it's set up so that like you can afford it and get it, and I get a little something. If you want to support me though, it's better to just give me money on Patreon. Well, aren't they delightful? I feel like I haven't won a coin toss in a Fortnite chat. I did buy a Hardleg hoodie. Sweet. Lots of canines? Yep. Okay, so we got both. So we start off with Perulia. Because normal summoning doesn't start a chain. So when they normal summon, we'll get something. And then if it looks like they're going to go into the extra deck or summon from the deck, we can Fuelos. I see. That is unfortunate. I don't actually have combo here. And I can't put this on the brick counter because this wouldn't be a brick if they hadn't dimension shifted. If they hadn't dimension shifted, I could normal summon this and go to town. But unfortunately, they dimension shifted. Okay, let's try this again. Here's a different Charmy. Can you play through this one? Ah, I see. They can. Also, anyone speak Japanese? What's this say with the, like, face at the end? We still have Nib. Yeah, we do. Summon from the deck. Okay. Oh. They're playing an actual full, like, Kashtira package. Funny. Something about little creatures, I see. Battle phase. I'm taking 59. My life points are down to 21. Ouch. Snugubus raiding with a party of 14. Welcome. Yeah, let's just take care of all this. Get it all out. Get it all out of there. I don't want to have to see it. Oh, but they can just Holly Sue and get Borgor and inflict the damage to me, can't they? Damn, I'm gonna lose to fucking Burn. Damn Borgor. Wait. Check it. They are going to Holly Sue. We will summon Notre Plura using the Notre Plura. What do we say to the god of death? Not today. Yeah, that's fine. The board is full of big rocks. Oh, damn it. I didn't think they had enough. Yeah, now they burn it. And this doesn't target, so I can't tribute. Wait, did they not have a fire anymore? No, they do still have a fire. Yeah, because they get Holly Sue back. Oh no, they had a Rise Heart. Damn. Looks pure. I mean, it's clearly got a Kashtira package. Yeah, they're playing the one Rise Heart and... Oh, I guess it doesn't really count that much. One Rise Heart, one Fenrir, and Dimension Shifter. Oh wait, and they have K9s in here too. Yeah, I guess I should have Nibiru'd before they summoned that. This is an interesting one, chat. Fuelos. Okay. Almirage. Gotcha. Is this yummy? Yeah, it's yummy. Okay. Check it. Summon Fool by tributing the Ash Blossom. In defense position. Holding down the chain on button. Use this to get Araton back. I have chain on. At resolution, I would like to do something. Why won't they let me do it at resolution? I wanted to do it at resolution, son of a bitch. I got a quick effect they can chain? Oh, it is resolution. Okay. Blossom. Damn. I was like, it looks like they were very low. If we could Bethor and just pop the Almirage or the Yummy. Yep, and now they can get rid of the Droll Lock. Bruh. We were so close to greatness. We flew so close to the sun. I swear it's good. Well, what do you base that off of? I went in knowing this wasn't going to be great. I thought that DDD was going to win, or Archmage, and that was why I pushed so hard with Odon. And then Megalith overtook it, and I was instantly like, oh, this is a deck that really wanted to start in Platinum. Have we run into any other Megalith players? No. Hello, Victor Sama. I played with Mitsu, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it could do it with Mitsu. The Legend Anthology turned people against DDD, yeah. To be fair, DDD would be in a similar position of like, we really need to go first and not get interrupted. For the video, I mean, for the video, we've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 9 duels out of 2 streams. I've been saying the videos are too long anyway. 9 duels is still going to be like an hour almost. Yeah, I think next time we try the Drytron variant, and then we go to Mitsu. Imagine if they made a mate, and if you did this, it would lower the monster right here. It would lower their attack by 100. And you could only get it with actual money. Would it come up hardly ever? No. But when it did, oh boy, would you be upset. Do we get another Hacker Force loss? Yeah, you should have seen it. It was really something. Okay, can we win a coin toss, please? I think we're going to rank down again. Yep, one more win and we lose a rank. Unfortunately, this time it's just been on the case of we've lost 4 coin tosses in a row. Now they're making us go first. I don't know if we can beat Tempai or whatever going first. We have some disruption, or no, sorry, not Tempai. This, whatever it's called. Yeah, let's start with this. Mikanko, thank you. Let's send Arclight. Let's use Arclight. What do we get here? I think, yeah, I think we get Fool. Pasta Lazul, I am the Fool. Then when we activate this, it don't do much of anything. We'll get to that in a second. Let's Bethor, summon Fool, using Fool Lock. We add the Bethor back to our hand. Thank you, Sad Seals, for the gifted sub. We do this, we get Chalice Mandra. Either way, we lose the Bethor, right? Yeah, this isn't as good as I was hoping. Actually, no, it's better. Okay. So we use this. Oh, it can discard itself? I didn't know that. Yeah, we discard itself. We get this. We use the effect to get Araton just in case. Now let's go for Notra. Notra Plura. We activate. We activate. We're going to summon. Yeah, we're just going to get Haggith. Go Haggith. Haggith gets... Ooh, do we get Anastasis? No, because then we don't have any way to get back to that, unfortunately. Because we open with Fulak. Maybe we should have brought that back instead. Okay. So we're going to make Bar on the floor. In defense mode. We're going to set this. Fuck, yeah, this really sucks. This is not the good hand that I wanted to get. Yeah, the losing Fulak really hurts. I actually should have gotten the Araton now that I'm thinking about it. I guess we'll see, though. Alright. What do you got? I got like 3 points of interaction, maybe 4 if I do them properly. These people usually play like kaijus, they usually play like Lightning Storm, although Lightning Storm doesn't really hurt us all that much. Okay. That's the Lava Golem. Use the effect. We're going to bring back the Fool. You can reveal this, add 1 Makonko from your deck to your hand. Then discard 1 card. Yeah, I think we stop that. That gets the Ash Blossom. And then we can either Bethor for 4, or get an Omni Negate. Fire Dance. You gonna give me a monster as well? I can't control equip cards. Or I can't destroy equip cards. I can't target it. So Bethor's just like gone. So I think what I do actually is just this. We're just going to summon the Plura using the Plura. We'll put it in defense. That's less than 3,000, which we're already taking from Lava Golem. But now if they have Double-Edged Sword or something stupid like that, we can negate it. Question is, do I have non-target? Yeah, I have Underworld Goddess. So I can Underworld Goddess. I can also, if I get to Anastasis, I can use that. Thank you, Sad Seals. I appreciate it. Green Girl might complicate this. Yeah, we do have non-targeting removal in the form of the continuous spell. Okay, we take 3,000. We're going to take another 1,000 when our turn starts. Do we just Fool summon Fool? Yeah, 1 second. Okay. We bring back this. We take 1,000. Achiwa. We activate this. We're going to Fool, summon Fool, using Fool. That puts it back in the deck. Fool comes out. We get back Fool Lock. Oh, but this will be shuffled into the deck too. Damn it, I'm a fool. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I do think we still summon this out properly. Target face-up monster is equip 1. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be doing. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't want you to do it. Oh, they targeted me! You fool. You absolute Schmeckledorf. I was trying to play around everything and you just did it for me. You didn't read my cards, did you, buddy? And I think that's game. Unless they got like a statue or something. Yeah, that's 8,700. Yeah, this is negate, and if we negated something that tributed, or that targeted, we can tribute their monster non-targeting. They did it to themselves, but we don't rank down, so there's at least that. The whole time I was trying to configure a way where, like, okay, we summon something out, and then we get something out. We need to get back into the Haggith, and then summon the Haggith back out of the deck, and I think there was a way we could have done that. And then they just did it for us. Let's go. Okay, duel 29 versus Mekanko. So close to the dual pass. Why Mekanko has trap cards in case they go first. Yeah, sadly we can't get everything in the dual pass at once. I had to get some stuff to even be able to afford this deck. One more, Joe. That was the last one. I can do one more if you want one more. My throat is a bit raw. And I feel like we've got enough duels. Again, I know we're not going to hit Master 1 with this deck. Almost certainly. It's just a little too far behind the curve. And I'm not going to, like, push myself to try to, like, oh, but if we add Fiendsmith and we add Mitsurugi, then we can get there. We Fiendsmith and we Mitsurugi and we really play. Like, the game, or the show at this point is just about showing off cool decks. So it's like, as long as we get enough duels to fill up the episode, I'm fine. And we've gotten several this time. I don't know why I did that. I don't have enough to, like, do anything. Droll's only one level. I guess I'll draw next turn. If I draw any monster, then I haven't bricked. I still haven't bricked, because I can use this to get the one thing. I think that's a canine card. Or is that, no, that's Sinful Spoils Deception. Ooh. Wolves. I don't know why I didn't recognize it. Alright, we will get one card. That's not a great one. If only we can get 20 after this, then we could have 21. Oh yeah, that's fine. It really does just show, like, where my throat is hurt, right? Because, like, if I want to go low, I can be like, swing low, sweet chariot. And, like, that doesn't hurt my throat at all. But if I try to go high and be like, 21, it comes out and I sound like I'm 12. I'm 12 and I'm shy. Oh, there's girls here. Oh, gee willikers. Like, I'm not trying to affect a voice. That's just what it sounds like when I try to talk with, like, a high-pitched voice. Oh, geez, Scoop. I probably shouldn't strain it, even if it is funny. It's just weird because, like, this part of your throat, usually this is what you think of. This is like the gravelly. This would hurt your throat, but it really doesn't. I mean, it does a little bit, but it doesn't hurt it doesn't irritate the part of my throat that's sore. I can go lower. I can go gravelly. Gosh, you Kakarot. Okay, that hurts a little bit. The Prince of All Saiyans. From a west, this town ain't big enough for the two of us. And then they're like, I want to go back to high school. So what's this? A negate and a pop? Plus the back row, which is something else. Yeah, maybe I should have just rolled. Hardleg, I haven't seen you around these parts. Okay, let's preparate our rights. You gotta fight for your rights of preparations. Yeah, we're gonna go for this and... Activate. I think I'll just toss this. He's got such a headache, chat. Oh, okay. No Triplura. You gonna let me do this? Everything's spell speed 4 now. I always like it when these dog shit archetypes have cards that are like, yeah, if you let me activate them, then you can't negate my stuff. Ancient Gears has it, Megalith has it, it's always funny. They've allowed it to resolve. Okay. Bethor. We're going to Ophiel. Tribute the Talismandra. Well, this is actually not their last chance to look at me because they can do other stuff. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna activate it. We're gonna summon this. We're going to use this. We're going to get back the Bethor. Activate. We're going to get... Is this target? Yeah, but I kind of I need this, unfortunately. We're gonna get this. I'm doing all sorts of shit. Oh, I could just do this, can't I? Well, shit. Yeah, we've got Bethor in hand at this point. I can't summon Bethor, though. Well, I mean, this is still pretty good. What a wonderful phrase. They have protection from Bethor anyway, do they? Oh, okay. Do I just go to battle here? And the synchro? Illusions and synchros can't be destroyed by card effects. Gotcha. This is a fiend, though. Yeah, I have to do that. Oh, they targeted me. Oh, you foolish, foolhardy fool. Yeah, we get rid of this because we can attack over this one. Sorry, buddy. Battle phase. Let's attack over this. 1800. They get a Sinful Spoils trap. They can still get the back row summon, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I can ritual anymore this turn. I've used everything. The one would be I really needed to not discard the Phaleg. I'm making some mistakes here, unfortunately. Yeah, we just get rid of this at this point. Fulak. No, we can summon Fulak from the deck. But this doesn't really do anything because it's only level 2 is the problem. Oh wait, I can, okay. I get this and I get Araton. Then we activate Araton. We special summon, yeah, we special summon the Fulak using the Bethor in our hand. And then Chainlink 1, tribute their last monster. Chainlink 2, add something back. So we get back the Phaleg. Yeah. And then this goes away. Then we can use the Fulak to get back the Haggith. Haggith gets us this. And they let us get far enough. So now we've got a negate, we've got another tribute, and we've got Bethor, and they're pretty low on stuff. We know they've got a trap in hand. I don't know what all the stuff in the graveyard does. They might have more abilities. Shuffle it back. Yeah. Oh, it's just a dead card anyway. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we just negate that. Because then they've got Azamina on the 1, so all they can make is a level 1. Yeah, I think this is worth it. Because it'll negate and destroy. Sure. So they get to make exactly one thing. And it can only be like a level 4. Bethor time. I guess we should wait to see what they get, because if they get the negate, then it's Yarusia Lago. Yeah. Ooh. Then they get another card. Sinful Spoils. I forgot they had that there. They can revive the other one by banishing a spell trap. Okay. We do get to pop, like, with the girl, with Bethor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so... Oh, wait, this can make Barone. Okay, I need to do this now. Yeah. Yeah, we Bethor. We hit you, and we don't activate this, because we can still ritual summon one more time. We get another Sinful Spoils card. Everything floats. I'm guessing that was the only one they had left. Add a Diabell Star. Then they can set the one and do the Diabell. Then they can set a Sinful Spoils, and they get to draw a card. God. You know what, I'm just going to do this now. Ah, son of a bitch. I thought this was just a Book of Moon. Yeah, no, I'm out of shit. Fuck. Book of Moon is the other one. Wait, that was the only trap in their graveyard. This needs to banish a spell and a trap. So now they can't bring Vengeance back. Ghost Bell. And there's enough for Barone again. Barone, pop a card. Alright. Attack over the level 4. It's always bar on the floor, isn't it? I see. Normal summon. Use the effect? No. No, I don't think I will. How do you like it? Chain Link 4, we bring back Fool. Postal Azul. Oh, fuck. I thought I had another Bethor. Oh, I needed to bring back Foolok. Okay, come on, Oraton. Anesthesis. Tribute your monster. Battle phase 2000. Okay. I'm still standing. Try this again. Bring back Foolok. The problem is, Fool can't, like, summon anything. Add a white forest, okay. Wait, I can. How did I forget this? Wait for a second, see what they get. If you control an illusion. Let's go... Oh, I can't even get it. Yeah, for some reason I thought I could get Bethor again. Yeah. Get rid of that. So then they banish those two. We negate with no Triplura. I don't know if that's a hard once per turn, but they don't have any traps left. Hey, we made it out! That was a long and hard-fought battle. Hard thought and hard fought, but we managed to get a win. Through the power of recursive effects. See, this is, you know, if Megalith had been released last year, it would have been great. During the height of, like, Azamina format, we'd be almost like an even match, perhaps. Okay. So that's Duel 30 versus Azamina. Lots of thinking to cut out, but good. All right, chat. And with that, I think I'm done with Yu-Gi-Oh! For tonight. I think I might be able to... I think I might have enough energy to do some blueprints if we got some blueprints fans. If we can get... If I can get 2 subs from people who like blueprints. Or I guess, what would that be in donations? $6? If you can get $6, then I'll do blueprints. Otherwise, I'm just going to call it a night. Because it's like, oh, well, if I get money, that might be worth some of my health. I mean, what are you doing when you're, like, working a construction job, but trading your health for money? It's so late for me. Yeah, it is also past midnight. Maybe I should just call it. Maybe it would be healthier to call it. Are you feeling better? Yeah. That's the thing, is when people ask, are you feeling better, oftentimes what they mean is, are you feeling healthy? And I do not feel healthy, but I am better than I was. I'd rather you work on your health. Maybe you should rest. Yeah, it's probably for the best. We'll see. You know, every night I go to bed and it feels like a little bit better, I'm like, maybe this time it'll be good. Maybe this time we'll be fine. So, I have no idea. Tomorrow is, normally we would do Silk Song, but I think I was planning to be on vacation. I don't think Brandon's gonna come over. Even if he wanted to, I'd be like, even if I was feeling healthy, I'd be like, I was sick yesterday, so you probably want to wait a few days for the, like, sick vibes to go away. You're closer to being healthy, yeah. Because, I like Brandon. He's got some weird flaws, though. One thing that always bothers me is, like, anytime he gets sick, he's always like, I'm trying to figure out who gave it to me. Someone got me sick. And I was like, sickness is just, like, a natural thing that happens. Like, you didn't necessarily have to get it from someone. And even if you did, unless they, like, didn't tell you they were sick and invited you over or whatever, like... That's, like, unless they deceived you somehow, that's not really, like, a fault on them. Like, if you go over and someone's coughing and sneezing a whole bunch, you're like, oh, you're sick, I'm actually going to leave. And it's just one of those weird quirks. I don't know if there's anyone else that you know that's kind of like that likes to blame sicknesses on other people. Or maybe I'm weird and that's actually normal. Senzu beans. Senzu beans would be sweet. He's gonna fight Mother Nature. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can get other people sick, but that's... I mean, even if it was a non-Brandon friend, I'd at least warn them. I'd be like, hey, I got sick the other day, and I'm just now feeling better. So yeah, we're probably not doing Silk Song tomorrow. Depending on how I feel, I might stream. Maybe we'll do a little blueprints, finally. If I'm feeling really well enough to talk, maybe we'll do the Legend of Lefty stream. Because I do have to do that again for Mari, because they had the request. If not, just know that I'm resting up. I'm trying to get better. For now, though, we're going to go ahead and head off.